Hello, and welcome to Spirit Island Saturdays, where I play Spirit Island on Saturday. Yes, it is just me today, only Logic Dolphin. Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively working against those goals are not welcome and will not be tolerated. You can follow us at Handelabra Games on Twitch or Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Discord, YouTube, pretty much any avenue. Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices. One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch, and Sentinels of Earth Prime is in active development. You can find more information on those games at handelabra.com. Seamus is sorry, but still loves me. Just for that, I'm gonna play Ocean, but lose. Just kidding. I do a number of things when I'm playing solo. One of them is I do a 4-player game. The other is I try to do Second Wave. It's been a while since I've tried Second Wave. What if I do 2 Spirit Second Wave? I haven't done that one. Means we're not going to see Wave 7. I'm not going to do an adversary, though. Hey, Team Red. Fire Puppy in the opening. When John does this, he starts with Guard the Ale's Heart, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm wondering if I want to do this with... These buttons are weird. I don't really know... How do I get it? Oh, like this. There we go. One of these buttons... So, like, this doesn't actually rotate board G, but this rotates board A. But what is happening is that, like, this is rotating relative to A. It just doesn't look like it. But, like, we're still on the same A edge. Anyway, I wonder if it'll be easier to do, like, a setup like this for Second Wave. Let's try it. I kind of like this. This feels more like an island to me, honestly. Although, technically, this should be water here, but it's not. I don't know. But having water on both sides makes the game easier because it's easier to keep the inner separate or non-viewable than it is with the standard setup. I'm not going to do adversary. I just want to beat Second Wave. Third Wave, Fourth Wave, Fifth Wave, Sixth Wave, I guess. Plus, it will take a long time anyway. And... before I forget, there is technically a challenge that we've had for like 3 weeks. Major powers only with spirits that don't focus on offense. But I'm gonna wait for Seamus for that because it was challenged to both of us, I would say. So I'm just gonna do Second Wave. Let's go. Jungles. Interestingly, both Fire Puppy and Lightning start on the very middle of the board. Highest numbered sands. Highest numbered sands! Ha! They're both in the highest numbered sands! So... I can stop the build in D6 by growing there with Fire Puppy. I can stop a city build this turn and then kill the town next turn. I play Shatter Homesteads this turn. Next turn I do my innate. Means the Dahan and A3 are probably going to die. I guess I could Harbingers them. Not this turn, but next turn. I mean, it could be this turn. The quote-unquote usual growth I try to take is to do 2 presence on energy track. I mean, actually, no, I can't do it this turn if I'm doing Shatter Homesteads, but I can get a Sacred Site in A4 or A1. A4 is better because that sees A3 and sees all the same squares that A1 does, except for A6, technically. But Sacred Site at range 1 from A3 is a bit better. Sure. I guess the question is, what is Fire Puppy playing? Let me just hit back on this. Not that it matters. And this is just kind of gonna be a problem. And that's the problem. Like, these two are solved. Do you have to do energy growth? Because you have 0 energy per turn, you're never gonna get energy on turn 1 otherwise. So if you're not gaining energy, you're doing Flame's Fury or Threatening Flames. You will have 2 fires, so you could do 1 damage. With Flame's Fury, you do 2 damage, kills the town in D7. Otherwise, I gain energy and I play one of these, which seems pretty bad. Destroy a town. I guess that means I could destroy this town in A8 with Fire Puppy, and then... Or in the slow phase do it, and then... Lightning kills the town in A3, and then that doesn't blight, so that solves 3 ravages. Does need energy, so I do this. And it still kills this guy. And so I Shatter Homestead to kill A8. I'm not playing my second card. I will assert dominance. Sands. Going into the land with Blight that has Fire Puppy. Old strategy. Okay. So you need energy, so you're doing this growth. You could Raging Storm to stop the build in A4 if you wanted. We want to let the city build in D7. And if Fire Puppy kill it. Not really gonna have too much fire unless we take this fire, and then you're gonna start placing Blight on the board. Amazing. The nice thing about having Fire Puppy in turn 1 of second wave, or first wave, rather, is that you have extra Blight to play with. So when you go into second wave, you need to leave 2 Blight per player on the board. Game, whatever. And so it's only going to be 4 Blight that I have to leave on the island. There's already 4 Blight on the island. 5 Blight in the pool. So, lots of Blight to play with. We don't necessarily need to clean them all up right away. I'm just trying to think. If I let the city build, I have to deal it 3 damage. Unless I have 3 plants, I have to have 6 fires to kill the city, or put a presence there, but presence there is 1 damage unless I put a blight, which will cascade. And of course, Flame's Fury is +1 damage, so it's really 2 damage or 4 fires I need, but still. It's probably better to kill the town now. I can stop the D4 build. Gain a power, get something free. Flash fires is pretty trash. Free with plant? No plants. No plants. Gnawing root biters can push towns into fire puppy lands. However, those cards also don't have fire on. This is the only card with fire on it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Also, we do have a lightning spoon. You can put the disease in D7. It will be used up immediately. It does add tokens. This also adds tokens to mountains, wetlands, jungle sands. Completely incongruent. Taking this one. Flip the Blight card on the first wave so you know what it is for later waves, so you can make better decisions about it. That is a thought. If the island is blighted and you go into second wave, how does that work again? You put the extra blight on the scenario card. When you flip the blight card, you put the blight on the scenario card onto the blight card instead of what's printed on there. I think. I'll grow here. Let that build and I can kill it. This is a land with blight, which is nice. I mean, threatening flames exist. It's gonna be these two, I guess. So I'm dealing 1 damage right now, but with Flame's Fury, it's 2 damage. Kills the town. They didn't explore A6, so that's not really necessary. So I'm gonna go into Fire Puppy land. I am with you, Fire Puppy. I am with you. Probably should have done this first. Get rid of the singleton next to the city. Yes, grow only into sands. That couldn't possibly become a problem in the future. I hate sand. It's so coarse and rough. And gets everywhere. I kind of don't want them to build. Or, well, what does this build do? This is building still. They build here, it means they have visibility to A5. It is 50-50 that they do a wetlands explorer, otherwise it's mountain. And these two are already seen. Actually, I could put the disease in the sands and they don't grow there. Wham! And then now they don't see that mountain or that wetland. Awesome. When exploring, once per board, place a town. Oh no! And then other things that might matter, but we don't know. Invaders do not ravage there. Okay, let me read this. On each board, add a beast to a land with a blight that has towns. We killed all the towns. During Ravage, never land defend 1 per Dahan. We could have left the town in there. Oh well. Or we could have left. We could have not destroyed it, but we did destroy it. Anyway. Each player may choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to at least 5 Dahan. Invaders do not ravage there. Okay, that stops that blight. Forgot that was a problem. No more blight. And yeah, everything else will happen. So I guess I'm not flipping the blight card, by the way, since I decided I didn't want that blight. They're exploring wetlands. Once per board, place a town. So go there. And I'm placing a blight. It's happening. It's happening! And I'm reclaiming. Range 0 sacred site, but there's nothing in my sacred sites. 1 damage or defend 4. None of these have air. I click that one because it has fire. I has a threatening flames, and I'm not afraid to use it. Maybe I try to do the same thing, same sort of thing this turn. Play not all my cards, play 2 cards. Next turn do Sacred Site, get 3 energy per turn. I tend to try to stick with 3 card plays on Lightning. 4 card plays lets you kill a city, but it means you're in a reclaim loop for longer, whereas if you get more energy sustain, I don't know, it feels better. But some Spirit Island experts will come into my chat and be like, why are you playing Lightning that way? It's been established that the first 3 turns on Lightning you always do this thing. We did an extensive study, we did statistical analysis, and we found that the best way to play Lightning is not your way. I always feel worried that some expert will come in and criticize everything I'm doing. Why didn't you take a major power there? The Lightning Guide says you take a major power on turn 3 to replace Raging Storm. If I play 2 cards, I can kill the town in D1, and that stops the build there. Fire Puppy's not growing next turn, so we can't just grow there to kill stuff. A2 is probably gonna blight, and that's fine. And D3 might blight. Maybe. Depends on what the event does. But we deal with that, I guess. And this is already dealt with. So Shatter Homesteads, and I can play a card of my choice. Elusive Ambushes to defend, just in case. Just in case. Oh no, we're threatening flamesing that anyway. It does nothing. I'll save the energy because it's not going to do anything. Oh, I guess I could do Threatening Flames in D4 instead. And have the Dahan kill D7. Or I just do it anyway with Firestorm. I forgot I have Firestorm. Actually, I didn't. Okay, I don't need Elusive Ambushes. I don't think I need to push Dahan anywhere. At least right now. Oh, I guess... Oh, no, yeah, I was doing this right. I was doing that. Let's do Threatening Flames here. Keep them away from the inland. In each land with at least 2 towns. There are no towns. Okay, no, there's a town in A2. Never mind. Invaders do not ravage in lands with disease or strife. A2, but that's not ravaging. Push 2 Dahan from a land with city to a land without city. Okay. Can I defend D3? I'll have Lightning's Boon possibly for Asphyxiating Smoke. Alternatively, I push the Dahan here and it's Jeff Dugan proof. Sure. Dance. I think we're winning. Alright, 2 Blight, remove 1. 1 damage. Range 1, 1 damage. Get rid of that guy in the jungle. Like, I guess D4, but I want guys in my lands. Also A4, but I want guys in my lands with Blight. Those are the best places. This has fire. This has fire. This has plant. This has plant. Notice that none of these have both fire and plant on them. Weird. How many minor powers actually have both fire and plant on them? This one does. This one does. This one does. This one does. Okay, so it's not too uncommon. It's not as uncommon as a fire plant type or fire grass type in Pokemon or fire water type. I don't actually know if there's a fire water type yet. As of Gen 4, there was none. I don't know if there is a fire plant, or I guess it's grass, fire grass type either. Blight removal, not really necessary. Wilds adding is a token. I guess I kind of want... I need both fire and plant to do blight removal, but I do need slightly more plants. I'm only gonna have two plays, 2 fires. We'll take that one. Asphyxiating Smoke to kill D3. Doesn't matter if I do blight removal this turn because there is no land with 2 blight, and that's all I can do. No, if I play this one, then I do get to remove 1 blight. All right, doesn't have to do that one though. But I don't really have a good other card. Okay, Sacred Site. This seems risky. I don't think I need Raging Storm. If I did get Flame's Fury with Raging Storm, I deal 2 damage to the city, but that's not enough to kill it. And there's not even a build this turn, so I don't even need Town Destroy. Oh, Lightning. We're winning too strong. Winning too hard. What if I just don't play all my cards again? And next turn, grow again? Sure. I mean, I could have gotten 4 card plays and... Oh, but I wouldn't have been able to afford it unless I did this growth. But I didn't want to do that growth. Too bad. I don't have range. Sad. So then I do need to kill this town with lightning. Alright, cool. We did it. Yeah, I don't need Raging Storm. So I do that. Okay, then I will... I don't know. This has to be a land without blight? Ugh. Range 0 land without blight? Fire Puppy is mad. Why did I take that card? It was literally the worst card. I have to... Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah, there are... I have to play Fire and Plant, right? And it was going to be this. But now it's going to be Flame's Fury in the end after all! Oh. I just had a thought. I can do Raging Storm and kill the stuff in D3? What is this turn? Alright, get out of my land. I want you in my land, but get out of my land so you don't build. Okay, Sacred Site's under threat, aided by fire. We have 5 fire. In each land with Sacred Site and Invaders, which is this one. Either do 2 damage or destroy a presence from each spirit. Beasts generate fear if invaders are present. They are not. Spirits with 4 Dahan among the lands gains a minor power. That's... lightning? It's actually pretty good. Alright, so we will guard and deal damage. I could have killed this if I had done Raging Storm in this land. Oh well. So if you take a fire card... I expected nothing, and I'm still disappointed. Remove an Explore town from a land with Sacred Site? Sad. Coastal Explorer. No coastal sands. So we can't utilize the Ravage to deal with some of this coastal stuff. I can't kill the city with lightning. Alright, there's no Ravage at all. So obviously A2's a bit of a problem. I can get a Sacred Site with lightning and have 4 energy per turn? Whoa. That is so rich. You currently have Sacred Site visibility to most lands except D6 and A6. Neither of which are a threat at the moment. I can at least kill one of these 2 cities next turn. That's the only thing I can really say about that. I could do a cascade. Have Fire Puppy grow into A2. And then do super damage there. We don't have Flame's Fury. We don't have Threatening Flames either. And I don't have 3 plants, unless I gain a plant and play it. But if I have 3 plants, then I deal damage per fire I have, which is a bit nicer. So I have to choose one of these cards that have plant on them. Wait. These would have been better on lightning a second ago. No! Rude. Land of Haunts and Embers? I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna let some of these builds happen. John does in fact stack the decks to be the worst possible choices for me. Because this turn ago we didn't have any fire, right? Was it these cards? I think it was these cards. We could have had plant if I had grabbed those. But, Gift of Power. Or no, that was lightning gaining a minor power off the event turret. Yeah, I had no say there. I don't know. I guess I just let builds happen. Just let it happen. This beast has to move? Yeah. Go there. I don't know. I don't know. I have 2 air, which means I only have 2 fast powers on lightning, and so I can only play 2 of these 3 right now. But I think there's no towns anyway, so I'm not doing Thundering Destruction. So I could do Gift of Power fast. I think it's better weighted for the slow phase though, because that would just help decide what problems we need to fix. I could have Lightning Spoon myself to play everything, but I don't need to do all these things. I just don't, okay? So don't really need that to go off fast. I'm doing 2 damage. I can at least kill this city if I do this plus flash fires. So I killed a city. Yay! 3 more fear, and we win without towns or cities. And D2 is the only city right now. Sure would be nice if I could have killed it. Sure would be nice if I could have killed it. Ahem. Sure would have been nice. So this is gonna kill and explore somewhere. I just put the beasts in that land, and that makes me a bit sad. Image there. Oh no, I was gonna Right, I was gonna do this. The die to the Ravage. That's what I was going to do. I have to remove from this one? I have to. I have to remove from that one. Oh. I guess I'm doing that. I put the beasts in the wrong land. Oh well. Everything else we wait for the slow phase for? Beasts generate fear. I lost a fear by doing this wrong. Invader or explorers have +1 health. Beasts generate fear. Add Dahan to an inland land with Dahan. Remove 2 explorers or town from a land with Dahan. Sad. Steam vents. Oh, sacred site. Oh, sacred site. Oh, sacred site. That's the only sacred site I have, apparently. I am pushing 1 Dahan. Apparently Fire Puppy only has 1 sacred site. You don't have energy. What? We could do major. I do major. I do major. Partly for the second wave. I guess it's unrelenting growth. Yeah. I don't really want volcanic eruption. The threshold is interesting. Destroy all invaders, add a wilds, in each adjacent land, 10 damage. Destroy all Dahan and beasts. If there are no blight, add a blight. In each adjacent land. Basically, the volcano is erupting. Hence the name, volcanic eruption. Infinite vitality? Nah. I was gonna say, does this trigger this twice? But no. If you add multiple presence to a land at the same time, only do the above effects once. Okay. Only do the effects once. I can definitely kill the town and explore in D3. And then I can kill the other one and add a wilds. But no, I can't because it'll be a land with blight. Crap. mean, this Ravage is dealt with. There's some sort of actions that will deal with that. I don't know about that one. Actually, no, I kill that city. That one's okay. That's a build. I kill a city if I play 4 fires and 3 airs, which means I play either Elusive Ambushes or Unrelenting Growth, followed by the 3 air cards. I could do Elusive Ambushes to deal with A2 by doing Harbingers plus Elusive Ambushes, kills the things in A2. It seems okay. Then I have to play some of these ones as well. If this grows, it's okay. Or if this builds, it's okay, right? I'm gonna do this. I just really need energy. I don't know that I'm playing these cards, though. Like elements, I guess? There is technically a land without Blight that Fire Puppy's in, but it does have Dahan. Actually, no. D6. That sort of does something. Kills the guy at 8-1. I was doing this one, right? No, I wasn't doing that one. I don't know what I'm doing. Do you need to go fast? I don't think so. Hey, Lunaria. We're not doing your challenge tonight because Seamus is not here. Oh, I can just kill this guy. Awesome. Okay, that's all the Ravages dealt with. We shatter homesteads A5 in the slow phase. Jeff Dugan! There are no cities. Beasts deal damage. I don't need to remove that beasts. And there's no land with 2 buildings. I don't know how to pronounce it is the thing, as you've found out. As you found out. Remove Explorer Town from a land with beasts or an explorer adjacent to beasts. Sad. Can I not? Oh, we won! There are no buildings on the island. Awesome. For some reason I forgot that we had victory. Cool. We won with 26 points. Second wave! I should have taken a major here, I guess. But then again, I needed those actions. Alright, what card are you setting aside for the next game? I wonder how this works. I guess you assume that the land has Sacred Site, but I don't know if you assume every land has Sacred Site. I guess I could do Asphyxiating Smoke. It's not really super exciting, but it does kill a town. And Unrelenting Growth. The 4 Blight on the island, the rest return to the Blight card. So remove it from the coast. In lands with 3 Dahan or more, push 1 to adjacent lands until there are 2 or fewer. And that's it. We go from fire to water, ocean and river. So this growth option is 1 in the ocean, 1 in the coastal land of my choice. I will go with the city. Wetlands? River's already pretty upset because A5 looks like trash. I mean, this growth is easy. I do call the deeps to stop the build on D. But I don't have a solution for A5. At least doesn't have Blade. Am I sacrificing, like, River super hardcore here? I can grow into A2 and put Dahan in there. 4 Dahan, 6 damage? No. It kills 3 Dahan, and then the one surviving Dahan kills the town. Big whoop. I guess we could defend it a little bit. And I guess, like, Tidal Boon exists. So actually, that would work. Not really a great start for River here. And this is probably Boon of Vigor. I love elements. Am I going to be playing 5 cards anytime soon? I'm getting 1 energy this turn. With Call of the Deeps. No, I'm getting 2 energy because I'm going to drown a town here. I'm not playing that. I'm playing this. I'm playing this next turn. I don't care. I'm taking elements. And you can't stop me. And thanks to that moon, I now don't do anything extra. I don't think Wash Away is going to do much other than stop a build. I don't know, like, even if... Let's see, jungle... I let them build an A3 and I wash away them into the ocean. Mountains, same thing. Sands, less good. Okay. Ah, Sands, yes! I have a massive flooding, by the way. This is just drown a town, and there's no coastal towns. Could there have been? Oh, actually, the only land would be D2, and I don't even have range to push there. I push and explore. Yeah. Get out of the blight. I could push a town. Oh, but I couldn't. I don't have range. I just realized, hey, I can push them. No, I don't have range to D4. I got excited for a second. I could have had 3 card plays this turn if I had grown all card plays. So when I gain a power card here, I could have done super exciting things. Oh well. I don't like getting to 3 card plays too quickly. It's... I don't know. We do have range to D7 with Veil the Night's Hunt to stop that build. River is probably gonna put a second presence in both of these wetlands. Actually, no, this one's defended. Put a second one here so I keep the Sacred Site. Blight removal? Considering that this is gonna blight. Hmm. You gotta do the thing that stops a build. No coastal sands. Sad. And this is all gonna die. You don't need Sacred Site this turn? There's no town or explorer on the coast. There could be someday. With river, but again, it's only like over here. I guess we could push things here. Yeah. Wash away these two towns explorer here and then swallow an ocean breaks there. That's lots of energy. To quote the great Seamus, nom 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 nom. I don't think I want to go there just in case. Just in case something bad happens. What flash floods? I guess I do it just in case this land does more damage for some reason. Hey, this land did more damage for some reason. Maybe. 4 energy per player aided by air. We have 0 air. In order to get this, I have to forget Veil the Night's Hunt and Call of the Deeps. Which means that Ocean is down to 3 cards. Oh, right, I could spend energy. Right, I forgot energy is a thing. I'm so used to only ever thinking about discards for this. I forgot that you can spend energy for it. I can discard... No. Yeah, you would discard, right? This is discard. Yeah, you discard for 2. 5 energy still, though. I would have to forget something. I was gonna play Veil the Night's Hunt to stop that build, and I didn't do it. Whoops. I could just forget Veil the Night's Hunt. I'm not really too happy with it. And then 2 energy each. Alright. So we returned the top fear card. We're at 2 fear cards now. The next terror level. Beast to a jungle without blight. Fear if invaders are present. Not much happening there. Wilds to a land with Dahan. Wilds doesn't stop builds, it stops explores. I was gonna say wash away seems better here. I don't have range there. D4 seems bad. I don't think there's a way I can really stop D4. I could try for a major, but I guess you will have energy. These are all your starter cards. Not terrible, though. There's no Dahan in there, and we do have a Cascade target. Care a little more about D7, but I think it's easier to stop D7 than D4 because of the city in D4. Doesn't really do much, but it does remove a blade here. I think I'm doing minor just because. I could do rights into D5, stop the build. Called isolation to stop the build is a bit better. I like it. I didn't actually find a solution for D7, by the way. Whoever needs sacred sites over here. It's a big problem right now is that you don't have sacred site visibility on West Coast. I think I want this build to happen. I'm also thinking I'm only going to play 2 cards. So I could play 4 cards next turn and do this growth so I, like, gain 2 energy and 4 card plays. I don't know. I could take a power card next turn instead and get 4 card plays that way. That is -1 energy. A Dahan Survivor here will kill the town, so I don't really need Wash Away for that. But what am I playing otherwise? Blight removal, I guess? Boon of Vigor, I guess? I don't know. And then you're just not going to play any cards, Ocean. Oh, I guess you already played Call of Isolation. This drowns in a whatever? Yeah. Sure. Or even D2. Aided by water, eh? Everyone has presence and lands with Dahan. Yay! Beast steal damage. That kills a city, I guess. Defend per Dahan. Hey! Dahan Trustfall. Or Event Trustfall, whatever. I cannot do it for free. I'm at 4 out of 8. It's 4 per player. There's 2 players. Yeah, 4 per player. There's 2 players. 4 times 2 is 8. I have 4 water. I need to spend energy. It's not free. I could have gotten a water here. If I get a water, I do get a drown town. Drown town. That's the only land? Hey, I can pound ships to splinters now. I'm getting a super stack again. I'm not drowning a city right now. It does remove a beast, but it removes a city as well. Gather a town into a coastal land. Mmm. Nom nom. I want this to die? Fairly sure. I mean, obviously putting more towns on the coast for Ocean to drown, but Ocean's not in this land right now. Skip that. Cascade. Screwed! The jungles! No! Not the jungles. Not the jungles. This city is a pest. Hmm. That's not really a good set-aside power, because you can't actually have the spirit out of presence that way. Plague stack? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with tokens. I'm drowning a city. Oh no! Guess I don't have the defend for D8, huh? I have a sacred site! Yes! I need 3 more animals. Oh no, I do have that. Never mind. I thought for some reason I didn't. I also was thinking I had to put the disease in that land for it to work, but I don't. I'm letting that build happen. I'm letting that build happen. Maybe not both. Maybe both. I push whatever I want. I think, yeah, I can push out of A3. I have the super innate, but I could just push. It's not like letting A3 build's gonna change anything. It's not like letting D2 build's gonna change anything. I know I currently kill, but I can do... How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? How do I disable the thing? How do I disable the thing? I forget how you disable it. It doesn't matter. I can disable it at some point. Somehow. Some way. I can choose not to hit that threshold. I'm gonna kill that guy just in case there's extra damage. Okay. Do not ravage and lands with disease strife. Push explorer town from land with Dahan. Oh, so we can push them into the ocean! Yes! Om nom. Om nom. We do have a tidal boon. I can do this. And then that goes into the ocean that way. I don't want to do the other part. I can't push the city. Can only push an explorer town. Push up to 3 from an inland land. Get it out of D8 into D1. It is diseased. And then D4 into D2. Maybe not D2. Because that is going to be a Ravage next turn, and I don't want to chance not being able to defend it. Thanks. Okay, can I now do this? Yes, I can. Apparently I can only do it in the slow phase, but look at that. I can cross out thresholds. Alright, so I'm definitely drowning the city here. It's the only coastal city. Tidal boon. There's no coastal sand, so it's not stopping a build. If I nom a town, on the other hand, no one is in any sands. So tidal boon just to drown anything sands ravage, or sorry, jungle ravage, so tidal boon doesn't help there either. So I'd just do A1 because that was my plan anyway. So we have a wash away and we have a massive flooding. And a river's bounty. Doesn't really matter. How many of these sands builds do I want to stop? D4 is a city, so I can't quite stop it. I also can't reach it anyway. Get the one out of the sands, I guess. So let me do this. Wait, I can cross that one off and leave this one. What? Doesn't seem right. I want to push Explore Town, so I'm gonna push the Singleton and then wash away the crew. And then a river's bounty. Let's get rid of that singleton. Let's get it out of this coast. I guess, actually, I could defend that. So I don't want to do that. I want to leave it with the blight, though. In case the event says remove blight from a land with Dahan. And we all reclaim! I know I have energy. I know I have energy. I'm still clicking minor, though. A flurry of minors seems better than a single strong major, TBH. Infested aquifers. It's all the elements. Sure. There's no sun. Jungle sands. Blight removal. Pull beneath. Actually, pull beneath will help a lot with killing that city in A5. Not sure I need a sacred site this turn. I could plague to stop a town build in D4. Seems rather meh. All the deep's not useful this turn. Grasping Tide to defend D2. Drown. When in doubt, drown. When in doubt, Tidal Boon. I'm not sure we need Elemental Boon this turn. There is a Coastal Blight, but I'm too far away from it. Even more energy, lol. So either I play 2 Sun Water cards, or I do Flash Floods, which that plus Pull Beneath will kill the city. Always play that one. Just play a Wash Away, I guess, at that point. Pull Beneath. Oh, but I didn't actually play Flash Floods, so I didn't actually do it. But I don't really need Flash Floods, but I guess I can kill the town in D1 with that. It's not really high priority, I could just stop a build with it, so it's better. Add town to a land with things. Add disease to the sands or mountains with the most buildings. Spirits with 2 Dahan gain energy. Everyone! Yay! This is still defended. There's no lands over here. There are no explorers' towns. Lol. Nice disease. Strife to a town, -1 health per strife. Okay. So we can kill everything in D2 if we double strife. That's funny. Sure. There's not really reasons to strife those wetland towns. There was a reason to strife those wetland towns. Not really, they're dying. Get rid of this shit. Cool. Swallow? Tidal boon? I can move this Dahan anywhere. It's funny. You can stay there, though. If an ocean breaks the shore to drown a city. Yay! Womp womp. Drown does not... It drowns only towns or cities. No, never explorers. So I can remove the blight in D3 with river. Plague stack defends D7. I'd be remiss if I don't take major power here. I'm so glad we got Tsunami, because that's really going to make sure we deal with our coast right now. That was such a massive problem. Man, the coast in this game, I'm so glad that we got Tsunami, because that was really necessary. Hey, I just need a fire for this. I'm not sure that's actually going to do anything. You ready for this? We need air. We need fire. And we need animal. Cool. Come with me. Yes. I don't have Sacred Sight. Oh. I could fix that. That was my mistake. Actually, I guess I don't have to do it that way. I can still, like, do this. Obviously do Sacred Site there. Okay. Actually, I could kill the city, but I don't think there's a reason to. Because we'll drown it next turn anyway. Oh. Oh, I'm not in the ocean. Oh. Oh. We would have won the game. Okay, let's win the game. I don't think I really want the Blight on the coast, though. Hey, Vosaros, welcome. You're watching me go through all the waves. We had super exciting team up with River and Ocean. We won the game with 34 points because there were 19 surviving Dawn. Cool. All right. Set aside power cards. This one's pretty good. That one seems pretty cool too. Leave one beasts on the board. Stay in the city land, I would say. Push Dahan a million times. Remove some of these guys. I like to leave things on the coast. I'll leave one in the blighted wetland. You never seen the no-wire computer likes the occasional go slow, blaming cold weather this time around, rightly or wrongly. Seems fair. This time we have Keeper and Green. No decisions to be made here. If they run out of spirits, there's no more waves. Game's over. Stance is pretty rude. Green has a harder time stopping sands. I'd have to do this growth. I don't have enough energy to do overgrow. So I can't prevent the build, but I can prevent the ravage, which I guess I would have to do that in A4 anyway. I don't have to overgrow this, I don't have to do this presence this turn necessarily. D4's fun again. Let me gain power. I can land of Haunts and Embers to stop the blight and therefore cascade it. I can do Uncanny Melting to remove one of the blights, which isn't really good enough. This isn't defend, right? It's just push and then damage per wilds or add a wilds. There's no other wilds on the board right now, right? No. We can proliferate, which means that you can grow into a land with blight, which is otherwise pretty tricky. And if I do that, put Keeper in D4, I could do Visions of Fiery Doom to push a town, and then we don't have a city build there. I would still need to find a way of dealing with the stuff in there, though. Like if I do Visions of Fiery Doom, it'd be nice if I could punish, but you're not gonna get that. And you still can't put wilds in there with either of these growths or options. Stopping a city is okay. We'll do it. I have only one place to go with this. Can I kill a town? If I had Stem the Flow? And Creeper's Tear? I can do it, but I can't also stop the A4 build. That's the problem. Pushing a town is sort of the same. Okay. Come into my land. Okay, maybe you shouldn't have gone into my land. You you don't even have your thing. Whoa. I've had it. No. I needed to play a sun card. I didn't realize that. Okay. I can't put a wilds in there, which means I can't damage per wilds, which means that that town is there, and that's sad. I could push the town out, I guess. Assert dominance. I mean, we're kind of at 1,000,000 blight coming up. 1,000,000 blight. Only 1,000,000 though. It's only 1,000,000. I mean, it's only 4 because this one's not actually happening. If I want to keep the island healthy, then I have to push one of these towns. So I guess I will. All right. None of these say defend. Would be nice if I could put a sacred site in the land with Dahan, but not happening this turn. You're gaining a power. Steam vents. Also, I forgot I have a defend here, so I probably could have defended this very easily. I could still get a sacred site defend somewhere else, though. I have an overgrow as well. Oh, but overgrow is going into A4, right? I'm only playing 2 cards this turn. I'm not actually going to get the defend anyway, because I don't have enough plants. Am I? No, I will, because I'm placing 2 presents, right? Okay. Blight removal. I mean, yeah, it has plant on it. Actually, I guess elusive ambushes, and I put a presence here, and that defends that. If I also take rights of the land's rejection. How do I deal with D2? The answer might surprise you. The answer is I lit it blight and I remove the blight. So I'll push the 2 Dahan out. Actually, if I'm pushing the 2 Dahan out with that, I don't need rights of the land's rejection to push Dahan into D4, huh? In which case I go back to my original power? Actually, I didn't even have an original power. It was more of a green card I was gonna pick, but I didn't pick it. I mean, like, Call to Bloodshed is really strong. What is this presence? Add presence to land without Blade. Why is this not a choice? Oh, it is a choice. It didn't seem like it was. Is that a visual bug? No. I'm just blind. It's lighting up. I just thought it wasn't. Because I can't see for some reason. Kind of want to be in lands with invaders. I also kind of want to be in D2. I also kind of like to pile up sacred sites next to each other. I don't know. Let's, I guess, move you over here so you're next to a wetland with blight. Put you in A6 because it's not doing anything. Yes, send me checkmate in 6. I've been watching a lot of chess videos lately. I'm not like super into chess, but I like listening to chess experts explain how the game, or at least puzzles, how puzzles work. Chess puzzles. Doesn't really work the way I want it to. I wish I could get Dahan in here, defend, and then put Dahan in here, and then kill stuff. Well, I have to do Sacrosanct to get Dahan into D4 anyway, and getting it out of D2 seems wise. And then I have this now. If I play this, then I would have this for 2 damage, which is cool, but then I don't do double grow next turn. I'm just gonna do Boon of Growing Power. And then I need to be range 1. So here. Alright. Unlock the gates! On inland land in each board, replace an explorer with a town. Invaders do not ravage in lands with disease or strife. Each player may push and explore a town from a land with Dahan. Oh, that does nothing. Okay, building in jungles, so don't touch jungles. But also don't touch this. We can do this guy. Okay. This Ravage was blighting anyway. This guy dies anyway. Okay, kill that guy. Get an extra fear. May push explore town from a land with Dahan. I mean, we can clear out all the stuff in this blighted area. Clear out all the stuff in this blighted area too, but that's wetlands, and it has Sacred Site from green, so it's safe. Slightly tempted to just push stuff into D2, because it's already a problem. Why not make it worse of a problem? One big problem is better than 10 mini problems. Cascades! Not really. I'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. I'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Okay. So that's Blade. Yep, that's Blade. That's probably Blade. That's probably Blade. Actually, no, not really. We can defend. We can block those in a number of ways. That's probably Blade. Unless we defend somehow. We don't have Sacred Site nearby. It's a question. So someone gets a minor power, or just a power card, really. That's probably gonna be green because it also gives them an energy. And then we can decide from there what we're gonna do in the next turn. Creeper's Tear deals 1 damage, which isn't exciting, and we can push an Explorer and put a Wilds down, which prevents a build, which is useful, but not in D5. So give this a green. It's gonna be minor. Elemental Boon returns. There is some overlap. There's plants. Not super great overlap. One second. Someone's calling me. Alright, I have to let the dog out. That's what I have to do. So I'm going to put a BRB message on the screen, except since this is a new OBS install, I have to actually do this for the first time. So you get to see how I set up a BRB screen. Step 1. Fry. I like making this be a really vibrant color for no real reason. How do I change the font on this? Oh, it's already made. Okay. BRB. I'm gonna let the dog out. Logic returns. All right. So, where are we at? This is a greens card. We don't have something that immediately deals with things like D6 or A8 or A3. We could stop one of those by putting down a sacred site and excuse me. Yawn. Putting on a sacred site and blocking the ravage. We could reclaim. Most likely we're doing one of these to either reclaim all, gain a power card, or gain a power card, gain 3 energy. The only difference is 3 energy or reclaim all. And since I only have 1 card in my hand, I would be gaining a power card anyway. Probably gaining energy here. Well, if I'm gaining 3 energy, I don't know. But if I'm reclaiming all, I have 2 energy to play with still, so I can play. Or gain it. I don't know. So, if I reclaim all, I can overgrow, and overgrow would stop with the second ravage. Or stop a second ravage, that is. Overgrow would let me put a sacred site here and defend this if I have all the elements for all-enveloping green, which stops that ravage and kills the town, which is nice. Sacred site here to stop this, and also blah blah blah. It's also really nice because it saves a keeper presence. So if that's my goal, if I'm playing Overgrow, I need to play a plant water card, which Stem the Flow would be one. Fields Choked would be one. Could do Spur On and then play something else. Ooh, excuse me, sorry, I'm on a yawning streak right now. I could play Spur On, target myself, and play another thing, but these don't actually contribute anything to me. They're not good elements for me. Pact is sort of like Call of Bloodshed. It combos, but it has to be in a land that you're in. Elemental Boon, but the only overlap we really have is plant. You don't really need that many plants. I mean, I guess you would want 4 plants over here, but... I'm more inclined to take Pact. Sure. Okay. 1 damage. Does nothing. Push 1 explorer, and if there's no explorers, add a wilds for mountains. The only one that would work is this one. Okay. I think we can clear most of the sands if we wanted. If I do Sacred Site in A1, push 2 Dahan in here. If I play Stem the Flow, I deal damage to each of the buildings in there. So there'll be 4 health worth, and then Pact will do 3 damage. Not quite sure that's what I want to do yet. Yeah, D2 is a problem. It's always going to be a problem. Don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm still going to do minor. Defend 4. These are pretty good cards. Defend 4 deals with D6. Or A8. Which, I mean, we're going to block one of those anyways. We would block the one that's bigger anyway in case the invaders do extra damage. Strife sort of also would work. This is slightly better elements. As that in that it's elements. It gives me sun, fire, and air. Putting a wilds here, it still is at risk of doing something bad. Raise a sharp undergrowth gives me a wilds. Which is also pretty cool. And it defends 2, but it's range 0. I'm gonna do fire in the sky. That seems pretty nice. Before I commit to that though, just kind of want to make sure that I think about what this power is. We're definitely reclaiming because we said we're gonna do that. Drift down, also defense. Look at all these defend cards we just got. Problem is that I can't actually play it. Pull Beneath also would do damage. It's also nice because with my innate stuff, it's nice to have even a single instance of damage. I'm gonna take Pull Beneath. And then Fire in the Sky. Now I start going a card plays track. And then I block this Ravage as I had promised. Overgrow. And Stem. This gives me Defend 2, so that solves this. We have Fire in the Sky for this. Block this Ravage, that blows up. And if I play a plant card, I can kill things in my land. This is tempting, but I want to save energy. Because, like, generally the nice way to play Keeper is to always do these 2 growths at the same time. Double growth all the time. Super blow up, or super expand Keeper. Really quick, like. Alright. Invaders explore +1 distance, doesn't do anything. Something happened. Kill a Dahan, I guess. Yeah. On each board, choose a land with disease, do 2 damage to Dahan. Remove explorer from coastal land. Alright, let me read the rest of this event card. I hate it. I hate when the game does this. Because, like, effects happen automatically, but... and you could... I guess, like, there's a setting to, like... You know, card and message display time long. But, like, this annoys me too. I'll make it. I'll do it. Fine, we'll do it that way. But, like, I'm trying to read this card, and it does things automatically, and theoretically it doesn't matter, except it totally matters. So, we did 2 damage to Dahan in a land with disease. Cool. 1 fear per land with invaders for Dahan outnumber buildings. That happened too. Remove explorer from a coastal land. They're building mountains. Only A1 would be relevant. That's not... this guy's dead. So really it's just the other 2? Yeah, now I have to click a lot. But that's kind of what I've brought upon myself, I guess. Now I have to click to get past the slow power phase icon. Oh my gosh. Alright. Regrowl. That said, that's not necessarily where I regrow, because I could regrow here as well, so I could grow there someday. 2 damage in a land I'm in. I'm not in a wetlands. I am in some mountains. Only like this one is one that would be relevant for Ravage. I was gonna do stuff here and then I didn't. So I'm dumb. I can still Creeper's Tear though. Is that really the priority at the moment though? Green's not in a mountain. Green is in a wetland. I can kill a town. But I'm also only killing a town in A4 anyway. Spread those wilds. This land is diseased, so it's fine. Spread those wilds here. And remove this blight so I can grow there. Do I care? I think I want to remove this one so I can grow here. I mean, it already has a wilds, but... Okay. We're playing 4 cards. I can only play 3 cards. I guess I'd take energy, actually. I'm spending 4 energy. I have 5, 6, possibly 8. So I could take a major that costs 4. I can ditch Visions of Fiery Doom. Strangling Firevine. I can already deal with D2. Watch. Watch. I'm gonna deal damage per wilds in or adjacent to target land. 1, 2, 3, 4. Plus an additional one. I'm doing 8 damage in that land. Plus I have a Towering Wrath. You're so worried about D2. I was never worried about D2. That's my secret. I was never worried. That said, what are we doing with these Ravages? Defend 2 over here. I can't block any of them. Oh, we have elusive ambushes. That defends this. That's easy. The only other one is Gift of Proliferation, which doesn't really work. So I'm putting 2 blight on the board? Okay. That's what it is. I guess I take a power. I have 3 card plays. I don't think I need to play 4 cards. Or even 5 cards. Could take major. Let's take major. Plague stack. Instruments. Is one better or worse than the other? This gives me a water, which means that I can hit this more easily. On the other hand, oh, I'm playing 3 cards. Yeah, so I will... Wait, do I have enough energy? Yeah, I do. No, I'm not. I don't have enough plants if I do this. Because I need to have 2 plants and 1 water. This gives me a water but not a plant, so I have to play 2 plant cards, but I only have 1 spare energy, and so I have to play Fields Choked. But I'm also playing this. But yeah, that's not enough plants. Same thing with this. I'm gonna take Plague Stack. I think I can ditch Overgrow at this point. I need the Sacred Site for my defend power to work. Come on. Actually, I have a defend power. I forgot I have a defend power, actually. So actually, Mountain's Ravage. Oh, I don't have... Oh. Remember I said I couldn't play Plague Stack? Or the other? I actually can. Oh. Yeah, because I'm not using this defend. I was thinking of using this defend. If I do this one, it's actually a bit better because I Plague Stack here and it defends these two lands. This land's just gonna go. If I can get Dahan in there, it'd be nice. But, surprise, I can't. What were the other majors that Keeper was looking at? Those were all slow. Now it's kind of weird because I don't actually need to play Elusive Ambushes this turn. Unless it stops a build. Narrator, it doesn't stop a build. If I can do the same trick with Pull Beneath that I had done previously to kill the city in A5. I guess it killed a town. The city kill was by river a game ago. I can do Pact. 3 damage in there. Ripper's Tear for 1. Pull Beneath for 2. That deals with this. What happens to the board if you threshold, cast down, then go to the next wave? You get the option to put the island back together. Explorer's a +1 health. Rude. Beast I clicked too fast. I should have read the card. That's why we did the thing, so I can actually read the card. Each beasts generate fear if invaders are present. On each board, add Dahan to an inland with Dahan. So we're gonna do Pact there, so that's a good idea to do it there. And here, we'll just do it here. Not really necessary, but D4 is nothing happening in there either. And I want to allow the build. Coastal. Wilds, wilds, wilds. Unfortunately, that ditched a lot of the wilds that were contributing to strangling Firevine, which is rather unfortunate. But not much you can really do about that. I think I actually have to damage the Explorer. Alright, that was dealt with. Yeah, so I'm guessing Towering Wrath's gonna go in here. I lost 2 of the wilds that were gonna contribute to this. So it's currently 2 wilds with 2 damage per, so it's 4 damage. And Towering Wrath is 4 damage. I could do a Spreading Wilds to add an extra wilds. I don't have to do it in the wetlands. I would like to do it here, but that pushes an explorer out. I can't do it here or here, and if I do it here, I don't get a wilds. So it's... I guess I don't have to kill everything. I could push the explorer into D3 and he dies to the Dahan. I also had Punish. It was doing 5 damage. Okay, let's take that back, actually. There's probably better ways of doing this than what I was trying to do. I have this weird sideways view still. Alright, now it's reset. There's 7 health in there. It's kind of a rude number. I could do it in D6, but D6 isn't a threat. The Wetlands Ravage plus the Coastal build are the first priorities whenever I choose things. That still kills everything. All right. I can defend this with green next turn. With elusive ambushes, so that's pretty good. So then Towering Wrath. Not too many good places for it. It's just 2 damage. No, it is 4 damage here. It's 2 damage there. I think I'll just kill the city in here. That said, I could have Towering Wrath in D2. I think I could have possibly killed everything. Let's do this again! Yeah, okay, that's better spread of damage. And then I do Punish in D6. Remember I said that was not priority? Well, there's not actually many lands that have my presence and invaders, is why that had to go there, but... Alright, that was better spread of damage. I have 0 energy, so I can't do this. I'm reclaiming anyway, so I'll probably be doing these 2 anyway. And neither of them involve getting a power card. I was gonna say you have 4 powers, but you don't actually have 4 powers because that's not yours. So I can take energy and power card, or I can reclaim, get Plague Stack back. You have to play elusive ambushes in here. D1 also needs a little bit of attention, but not that much, because I'm sure there's a way of dealing with it. Yeah, +7, but I can't do the -3 growth for an additional presence. That's the more pressing issue. That's the more pressing issue. This button doesn't work, it's bugged. Like, you don't actually have any defend powers other than Fire in the Sky, and using Fire in the Sky to Strife and Explorer is just sad. But you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm just gonna take a minor. Screw it. Sky Stretches? Sky Stretches the play called the Bloodshed Fast? That's also sad. Call of Dawn Ways is one of my favorite cards. If I want to consider getting rid of Blight, then I take Absorb Corruption. All of these cards are so good. I'm taking this one because it gives a moon and a water, which is generally nice. That said, that doesn't solve D1, right? No, Fire in the Sky solves D1. Jungle is still possible to come up. Go here. I have Defend 2. Did I need that Defend? No, I didn't. I have 2 damage to a town. Yay! Yay! Claim all, place presence, do things, see people. I guess you're doing super stack somewhere. Super stack. Super stack. Just keep doing this one. Save 2 energy. Do those. I am pushing 2 explorers. And I am doing 5 damage. Is there anyone in my lands, though? There will be. Yay! I did it! Might as well throw extra defend in there just in case. Okay. Now I can read this because it's not going away. Aided by moon, we have 3 moon. Half the boards add disease to a land with Dahan invaders, 2 damage to Dahan. Each spirit with 2 Dahan gains an energy. So I think that's both of us. We're definitely not going to be adding Blight. So we're transmuting. You have no moons to discard. We could choose to forget Pull Beneath. Could choose to forget Boon and Growing Power, but then that probably is going to screw with elements. I don't really want to spend 5 energy straight up. Add beasts to a land with buildings. Disease to land with Dahan and invaders and damage Dahan there. I don't want to do it there. This is a fine spot for it. That guy dies. Those guys die. That's not building. So it's just this one. Remove explore town from a land with 2 or fewer invaders. Could just kill everything in there. Choose a different land with Dahan, 1 damage per Dahan there. Actually deals with this Ravage now. I mean, not deals with the Ravage, but stops the build is what I meant. Those guys are dead, those guys are dead. I guess that's A damage. Sure. Maybe we kill the city. Remove up to 3 health of invaders from a land with disease, or when explore from an inland land. I can stop this build and preserve the disease. And then remove a singleton, I guess. Nice build. No one there. No Dahan there. We could push Dahan. Reaper's Tear. We're just gonna kill the city because we can. Alright. Yay. Strangling Firevine. Like, we just need to get Dahan in here, and that dies to the Ravage. Or we just kill it ourselves. I don't necessarily want to punish in A4, because that kills the Dahan. Also, we have a power card to give to someone. I want to give it to myself. I'm greedy. Bigger. I like bigger. I've not been using Sacrosanct Wilderness. I'm gonna get rid of that. It adds wilds and pushes Dahan, but I don't want to deal with it. I can use Call to Bloodshed to gather Dahan instead of damaging with Dahan, because there's not really good lands anymore for that. Use that to call the Bloodshed, call the Dahan ways. Sure would be nice if there was a Sands next to A6 so I could Strangling Firevine it. Oh well. I could push the town out of D8, and then also use Spreading Wilds to push the 2 explorers out, which doesn't really do much, but it sounds fun. I don't know. Or winning too hard. I can't even reach it with fields choked. My bad. The only real good place for, like, Strangling Firevine would be A4. Perhaps A1, but I could just put a Dahan in there. But then I wanted this Dahan to turn a town. I can't call the Dahan ways there anyway, even if I got Dahan in there. Fine. I will super duper kill that land. I could do Vigor to kill something somewhere. So if I... Oh, this is a gather. Whoops. Oh, it needs to have Dahan in there. Oh, that's rude. Okay, so... I'm unpunished here. Nice. Nice punish. Alright, so that stops that Ravage and build. Oh, and then I just do that. Okay. Fine. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm gonna click Miner because I have expensive powers. None of those really deal with D8. You're reclaiming. You're clicking on Miner and you can't stop me. Defend 4. Oh, we don't need to defend. We just need to, like, get rid of the stuff in D8. But I guess there's a lot of ways we can do that. Blight removal. Blight removal. There, I clicked it. Are you happy now? Lunaraya? If that's your real name. I got it right. Yay. I didn't actually look it up, no. Seems like I would have, but no, I didn't. You have all your presents on the board. What? I don't have any more moons. I'm just clicking cards. Did I take the blight removal power? No. I mean, yes, but I didn't play it. I played the one that had moon on it, but I didn't need to play the one that had moon on it. Alright. There's not even freaking coastal blight. There's no coastal blight. Man. I had the threshold on that. I didn't even notice. Add town to a land with explore town. On each board, add disease to the sands or mountains with most buildings, and each spirit with 2 Dahan gain energy. Cool. So there's no towns over here. Or no explorer towns. It's only over here. Which is funny. You go there. Oh, I could have put a disease down. I'm gonna put a disease down. Because why not? Land explorers not affect coastal lands. Lands with the disease are not a source of invaders when exploring. That was almost an exciting explore. If they explored wetlands, no, this would have been a source. Actually, I guess the only choices were what? Sands and jungles? Yeah, so either way, they're going to explore 2 lands anyway. Oh, right, jungle wetlands. There's no blight. Oh, no, there's blight here. Okay, never mind. And we just need to get rid of all the towns. Somehow, some way. How do we get rid of towns? It seems impossible. Also, jungle wetlands blight removal. Now there's none. Forsooth. I could put an extra Dahan on the board, maybe. Somehow. It's kind of hard. Oh, mother fricker. I did not have the threshold on Call of the Dahan Ways. Alright. We're halfway done. $31 points, 19 surviving Dahan, 6 blight. I like this one. I also like this one. I'll do that one. Plague stack. You have to remove 2 beasts. We have to remove 4 wilds. We have to remove 3 disease. And we have to push. And then we have to remove. Serpent and Fangs. There's lots of beasts here. Jungle? Prevent the build in D6. Next turn, do damage somewhere. Gain your power. Call the Bloodshed for 8/8 is pretty cool. So what am I supposed to be doing here? Blight removal, right? Yeah. I'm probably gonna do Bloodshed. Call it to Bloodshed. I now have to be at range 1. I'll go here. You're also gaining a power. You always gain power. Hey, Guardian Serpents. I take that. And I'm gonna take off Energy Track and get Elements because you can't stop me. I'm gonna convert that. And pray. And Guardian Serpents? Or do I do that next turn? Yeah, this is Blight, this is Blight. By the way, that's just what it's gonna be. The first turn on later waves is kind of brutal. Just because there's like so many city builds. There's not much you can really do about it. Unless you have really powerful spirits that can do great things on turn 1. Oh, I have to actually get into that land. But it's pretty good, because I can actually kill everything in D6 next turn. Mountains. Thank you, Wilds. Powers. Growth through sacrifice. I love it. We're gonna make Serpent grow up. Serpent's gonna grow up. Hey, blight removal. Blight removal. I'm always gonna be calling out blight removal from now on. I mean, I actually can do blight removal in D5. It's probably wise. Sure. Does mean I need a sacred site, so I'm not actually gonna convert beasts this turn, unless I convert this to beasts. I guess I could. Donks. Oh, I can't actually remove the blight because I need to have animals. That was a problem. None of the others had animals on it. And this is why I take elements. Although someone will say with card plays you can also get animals, but I like elements better. It makes my plays more independent of elements. I need a plant and an animal. Well, both my cards need to be animals. So I can play Terrifying Chase in one of these. Or something. Oops, I did not mean to hit that button. I wanted to hit this presence track. Next thing is energy. Land with a blight. Destroy Explorer. I'll do this one. No, I do this one. It adds a beast. No, it doesn't. What am I talking about? Oh, this adds the beasts. Right. The card I originally picked adds a beast. I'm smart. I'm smart. So I don't actually need the sacred site then, but it's okay. I'll keep it for posterity. Fun fact, I can't actually make this a sacred site because I can only add presence to lands without blight. Which makes me wonder what happens if the entire island is blighted. Does this growth just fizzle because there's no land without blight? I guess it does. Generally, the way this works is that if you can't do the thing, it fizzles. Can I grow here? I can. And I'm gonna grow through sacrifice. Do I need to defend 2? It's probably better for next turn. I can defend these 2 with Aegis. Oh, I can do Purifying Flame if I do Gift of Flowing Power. Okay. I like that. Damage. I'm gonna throw you in here. Oh. I actually don't want to be in there. But I don't have to be in there. Like, get the beasts in there so that I can do ranging hunt in there next turn. That seems good. Okay, and then grow through sacrifice and super grow serpent. I'll ditch this one. I could remove blight. It is a blight removal card, after all. Alright, see ya, Lunaraya. Aided by moon, we have 3 moon. But add beasts. Always be adding beasts. I could discard these 2. Yeah. I'll have you pay the energy. Always be adding beasts. This is gonna have a city, so it absolutely gets 1. And eventually I kill the city in here as well. Disease will land with both Dahan and invaders, damage the Dahan. I could do it here to stop the city build. I don't know if it's really necessary. Because we are going to do like 1,000,000 damage in there next turn. I'm going to Teeth Gleam to add a beast. I'm going to put a presence there, convert it to a beast, and I'm going to Ranging Hunt, which will gather a beast. So it's going to be 6 damage in there, so I don't need it there. I don't need it in A6. I could do it in A5. It's a land with a town. Or D3 also would be a good one, but inner land, I guess. Cool. That disease is going to come in handy. You. I have a terrifying chase, but I'm only in this land, and that's it. There's nothing in there. I played it for elements. You're aegising. Do you want to reclaim? You don't have to. You can gain a power. You could also just reclaim every turn and do growth or sacrifice and place 2 presents a turn. Which is kind of cool. Really accelerate the... Oh, I guess if we get to reclaim 1, I don't have to reclaim all next turn. Sure. And I get to move a presence. Am I ever gonna hit this? I guess I could, but I'm aegising this turn. It does have earth. Okay, so I have the earth. I will do 1 damage. But I have an any, actually. This is presumably going to be ranging hunted eventually. Oh, but I can't really move that. Well, I can just put it back where it was, but I could also move this. Do I need the sacred site? My cards don't care about sacred site just yet, so no. If I'm gonna ranging hunt, I need an animal. Okay, well, they're all animal. Great. Storming wasps, though? Nice. I'm getting all the beast's powers. Yay. So I do this, and I convert it. I guess I don't have to. Because what I can do instead get that back. Put my presence into A2 instead to deal with that next turn. Oh, I don't actually have range. Never mind. So I do this so I will have range next turn. I will convert this presence. I'm gonna leave my presence there. Oh, I guess I can get into D2 for too near the jungle, so I can do that. All the beasts. Now I don't need that presence. Guess actually I don't need the one in D5 more. I can gain the element in the slow phase, depending on what this is. Nope, doesn't matter. Beasts deal damage! Beasts deal damage! Oh, there are only 2 beasts in there? Oh. Not bad. I could finish off something with that. Like that just solved itself. Okay, let's let's do this and we can finish off. Yeah, it doesn't matter if there's Blight Netland. We'll finish off the city with Serpent Rouses. Everything dies in there. Everything died in there. Add Dahan to a Mountain or Sands with Dahan. So that's already killing everything. Not really too many choices. Actually, that was the only choice. Towns destroy explorers. Double wetlands. Fun times. So they're gonna build in a terrain not shown, which is literally anything but wetlands. So it's mountains, sands, or jungle. Sands is 2 cities. Mountains is a city. Jungle is city, town. It's gonna be mountains, I say. It's just 1. Alright, Serpent wakes for an energy. Serpent rouses to kill the city. I could have gotten the earth to get a fear. Two fear even. Too near the jungle. This at least stops the ravage. So Fangs is reclaiming. So this ravage is dealt with. This is okay. These are current issues. A defend would solve the A5 ravage, but not the A5 build. D3 is big. You can use Prey to stop one of the builds, though. Prey in D1 would be okay. Although, Raging Hut would probably just kill the stuff in there. Guardian Serpents. Kind of hard to get a Sacred Site in either of those lands. that's not my card. And that's not fast. So it's gonna come down to powers. Gold's Allure is a fast power that can be used in any land, at John. We can use Enticing Splendor to get the town out of A5 at least. And then that deals with that. Fang, or Serpent is gaining a power as well. Probably are going to want you to play Absorb Essence because you're going to be at presence cap even if you reclaim and use the growth through sacrifice. So if you're doing growth through sacrifice and Absorb Essence, you're not really playing this unless it's super helpful, which Nature's Resilience is. We don't have to do like double presence this turn. We can do Absorb Essence. We could also like sacrifice a presence maybe. Although there's not really a place to do it because now these ravages aren't happening. Because we're winning too good. Nature's Resilience is pretty good for blocking D3. Enticing Splendor good for blocking A5. Get into that land now. Convert A8. Or are we going to save the presence? A8 Beast doesn't really do anything. I want to probably keep my presence in D2 because of visibility to those lands. Also, I need the presence range for A5, so I think I'm just going to leave my presence this turn. But Logic, you're supposed to always be converting to beasts. You're playing Fangs wrong. I'm gonna tell Greater Than Games that you're playing Spirit Island wrong. Because you are. I don't know. Actually, I said I could do that, but there's not really a reason to do that. Like, if I do Ranging Hunt into D1, that just solves that ravage. Or that build and that ravage. So it's just a matter of solving D3. This needed a Sacred Site, but we have it. I'm just going to be in the land because that seems helpful. And I have to Absorb Essence, probably. Doesn't get me Serpent Wakes in any capacity. I mean, the earth or the plant I would need for that. So you need to trigger that. You need a plant and an animal. You don't actually need to play both in one card. We could do Blight Removal. We don't have Sacred Site anywhere. Oh, was I blocking A5 with Prey? I think I was. That was the plan, wasn't it? Wait. What was my plan for A5? Defend? Wait. Oh, I'm luring a town out. That's what I'm doing. So I'm playing Enticing Splendor. Puts the town in here. And I can't convert that to a beast because I need that. So... Oh, but I can add a beast. And then Ranging Hunt to kill it. Oh, but I was going to do Ranging Hunt in D1. Never mind. No, I don't know what I'm doing. Forming wasps? Sure. So come into here. Range there. I don't really know what I'm doing. I could ditch the A8 presence. I'm gonna put a beast in there first, and then I'll absorb that presence. And this element doesn't really matter. Have a moon. Defend that. Place inland, explore with town. Do not ravage in lands with disease strife. Each player may push explore a town from a land with beasts. So that there's no disease on the board. And we can stop this build entirely by pushing the town out. Oh, and A5, they turned out Explorer, so that needs to go. Okay. Choose a different land with Dahan. Invaders take 1 damage there. 1 damage. And it doesn't matter. Because everything's dying. Welcome back, Lunaraya. You'll have noticed that we haven't blighted the island yet. Moon to earth, to fire, to earth. And I can't get enough for that, but I'll try. By some miracle. Okay, nice build. Well, nice ravage, rather. As in, there was no build last turn. I keep looking at Vigor as if it's my card. It's not. I can use Ranging Hunt to stop one of these builds. Also, I'm going to reclaim. Oh, I didn't reclaim last turn? Forgot to reclaim 1 last turn. I didn't click it. Ah. That's bad. I lost the game because I didn't reclaim 1 last turn. No, I didn't. Alright, you can gain a major. Plate removal? Sure, Cleansing Floods is fine. I was thinking about the Strife thing, but decided against it. Alright, I'm ditching Growth Through Sacrifice now. Because at this point, once I'm at the crossroads, Serpent just blows up, and it doesn't really matter if he places any more presents. I mean, he will, but still. Wait, I just reclaimed that, and now I forgot it. Wow, I'm an idiot. Happens by undo. Ah, I cheated the game! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is an amazing bug. I'm gonna submit that bug. Oh, I have to insert my Trello username here because I have not done this before. Seems wrong. All right, I'll be back in a second. I gotta close curtains. All right. So, let's not do the bug. Actually, I can't even undo the Reclaim 1. Because I revealed the major power after reclaiming the 1. So, I can't actually undo the Reclaim 1. So, I guess I'm just going to keep Growth Through Sacrifice then. What if I ditch Absorb Essence? Sure. I will permanently be at a max presence of 7. But if I have presence destruction, it's not as bad. I need to be in wetlands. I'm in this wetlands. I'm in that wetlands. Let's be in this wetlands. Sure, we'll do it. For fun. We didn't even look at your power. This one will be major. Cast down. These are expensive. Not land thrashes, but land thrashes isn't really super useful on this board. We can at least do 2 damage in A6. I could also just do Talons of Lightning there for 6 energy. Ugh. I'm just gonna click land thrashes and you can't stop me. Terrifying Chase is a rather weak power. And I don't really see the value in converting to beasts right now. I want to be in more jungles. Let's go here. I gotta play a plant animal now in order to get Ranging Hunt to deal with this one. So too near the jungle? No. Do the one that adds beasts. Always be adding beasts. That's the #1 rule. We could give you 2 suns and use that to remove a blight. Are you in a land with blight? This is a land with blight. Because there's not really much else you could do with it. You can gain an earth so you can kill the town in D2 instead. Let's do blight removal just to make Lunariah happy, alright? Are you happy now? Cities do +2 damage, add disease, ignore disease, fear per land with invaders where Dahan outnumber buildings. Gather up to 2 Dahan, 1 damage if Dahan are present. That just stops this build, after all. Car. And that stops this build. We will do that. Coastal. Now my land thrashes is sad. I could just do it here. Teeth gleam. Actually, I could do it over there. I guess that's better. No command beasts because we have events. So I have 3 powers. I have reclaim 1. I can go to 5 powers. You're getting 3 powers. And Thrashes is a terrible major. I kind of want a different one. I want a redo. Lots of earth on here, and I don't have many earth cards. Land Thrashes is an earth card. No, these aren't really exciting. I guess I take the one that gives me fear. Fear is pretty good. I don't think I have... I have air, but I don't have air earth cards, and I'm only playing 3 cards. And I'm gonna forget the power that has earth anyway, because screw it. It's not working. Get more jungle presence. I guess you also want to gain a power. I gain a major, and I'm gonna take energy growth. Blight removal? There's a chance I can do it. If I play Call to Bloodshed, Cleansing Floods, and Accelerated Rot. That gives me 3 suns. And it gives me 2 waters. It gives me 1 plant. And that's kind of the problem, is that I only have 1 plant. I can only reclaim 1 from here. And the 1 is going to be Cleansing Floods. Otherwise, I don't have 3 suns, because this is not really my card. So I have Call to Bloodshed, Accelerated Rot for 2 suns. The only other sun card I have is Cleansing Floods. I'm probably just gonna pick it though, it synergizes. I'm just gonna ditch Aegis. I'm gonna ditch all the starter cards. Why not, I say? I haven't reclaimed one, did I? Did I want to do that one? Do I need Nature's Resilience? We're probably just gonna stop that Ravage. But what if I want to have more earth plants so people can place presences? As in me, I place presences. And I'm at cap, so I can't even place presences. Fun. I don't know, I'm just gonna go do the do. I'm gonna play Cleansing Flood instead of Accelerated Rot because this does remove a Blight. It's kind of funny. These cards basically do the same thing, sort of. Not really, but sort of. This one, I need a Sacred Site. I guess that's a problem. I don't have a Sacred Site. I can get a Sacred Site with Ranging Hunt. Was I gonna do it somewhere else? I don't know. Here? I could put a presence somewhere else. Wait, now I want a Sacred Site somewhere else again. I want it here. What am I doing? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, I can play multiple cards. Gain a power. I can have Serpent play Accelerated Rot. Or I do the Mountain Jungle Blight removal. Sure. And you can play another power card. Because why not? Which build are we preventing? Guess it doesn't matter. Is this a scenario? It's second wave, we're on wave 4 though. In the single land with the most invaders. Push. I can stop that city build. Beasts generate fear. Let's see all the fear. Actually, it's not that much fear. And then push 2 down from a land with blight to a land without blight. Okay. Gather an explorer into a land with buildings, or gather a town into a land with city. There's no cities, by the way. We're 7 fear away from just winning. Gather an explorer into a land with buildings, so these guys can't be touched. There's no buildings. And I can't really stop either of those. Let's just gather the singleton just to get him out of there. Remove explorer town from a coastal land. Now we're talking. This build's prevented already. That's diseased. That's skipped. So I don't really care about the others. I'll just take out that guy. He's not building, but I don't want the explorer there, I guess. Jungle. I don't have range there. I have range here, except it's gonna push an explorer. Oh, I can just destroy him. There! I'm doing 2 damage, generating 2 fear, pushing 1 town. Doesn't really matter where. Remove a blight. Damage. We won! The island is still not blighted. $31 points, 17 surviving Dahan, 4 blight on the island. Set aside powers. Let's do cleansing floods. And paralyzing fright. Remove 8 beasts. That's a lot of beasts. And lands at 3 down or more, push 1 until there's blah, 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 blah. And I'm gonna remove the singletons. I kind of like having... Oh, but there are 2 singletons there. Okay. We have Vital Strength and Bringer of Dreams and Nightmares. And we're starting in the mountains. Actually not a bad start for once. Not as bad as it could have been. It is a lot of towns. We haven't actually looked at this card ever. But for subsequent waves, we get more and more towns. So originally you add a town to land 5, but on wave 3 you add a town to lands 4, 5. On wave 4 you add towns to lands 3, 4, 5. On wave 5 you add towns to lands 2, 3, 4, 5. And on wave 6 you add towns to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's also pre-printed invaders that start closer to the coast. Ordinarily they go 3 lands down. But on subsequent waves, it's wave number -5, max of 0. So this is wave 5. So now they're back to where they started. So These are the pre-printed invaders, plus we have towns in 2, 3, 4, and 5. So we had a city in 2, a town in 7, city in 2, town in 8, I think. And we have the extra towns in 2, 3, 4, 5 on both. And next wave we'll have a town and land 1 on both in addition. We're not going to see wave 7 because we're playing 2 spirits, and there's only 12 spirits total, so the max wave is 6. So the good news is this ravage is dealt with. We could perhaps consider dealing with D5 by doing hard to healing land in it. But also that will need a sacred site. And that's okay. There is a blight here. But we could probably defend that with Bringer pretty easily. The question is, do we want to go for turn 1 major power? We can get 4 Dahan in 1 land and then dig for a major there. Maybe we go into this land. So I think we basically have these already solved. So the question is kind of what's happening here? So gather 2 Dahan and gain a major power and get presence in there. We can get more Dahan in there to kill the resultant city. And that will be a good start. How long till Jagged Earth is implemented? Step 1, Handelabra needs to announce that they're working on Jagged Earth. Step 2, there will probably be crowdfunding for it. So there'll be a Kickstarter for it of some sort, or maybe a backer kit starter, whatever. Step 3, it needs to be funded. Step 4, they work on it. Step 5, they show streams of their work in progress. Step 6, it goes into beta testing. Step 7, they fix bugs. Step 8, it's released. It's a very long process. And lest we forget that Handelabra consists of fewer than 10 employees, not all of which are programmers. So things take time, and their current focus is on Sentinels of Earth Prime. And I believe they've also announced that One Deck Galaxy is one thing they want to work on. So Jagged Earth is not their priority at the moment. It's something that they certainly would like to do, but time and money. You're pretty sure it would be funded? I would like to think it would be funded, but historically I found that Handelabra Kickstarters tend to not fare as well as Greater Than Games Kickstarters, even though these are Greater Than Games games. But I think the Branch and Claw Kickstarter, was it? There were people that came out and said, you know, it's great you're working on Branch and Claw, but maybe you should do multiplayer next. Because multiplayer wasn't implemented yet. But no matter what, someone's going to complain about what Handelabra's doing. And then in the Kickstarter, they're going to be like, why should I do this? Why should we play this? Why should we pay for this? I already own a physical game. I could just play it on a tabletop simulator. Because clearly the idea is that you can play it digitally and not with automated rules. That's like the number one thing I get annoyed with is people when they say tabletop simulator exists. Yeah, but does it automate the stuff for you? I think you can actually set up scripts though, because I experienced that with the preview of the Slay the Spire board game. But still, you still have to set something up, which means someone needs to set it up, which means it's going to take work in some capacity. So anyway, I'm done bitching. We want to reveal this first, right? We can't, like, gain the major power and then expect to still have this because we might lose the animal. I think we also do this because we might lose the animal. We need to do this first. So let's just go left to right. First fear card, Towns Destroy Explorers. Fear. Gather. Call. Jungle Hungers. Mists of Oblivion is a bad power for Bringer. It's also kind of a bad power. But it's bad for Bringer because it doesn't actually destroy anything. Because Bringer doesn't destroy anything. Indomitable Claim. We can accelerate the Bringer. We can reclaim that every single turn and have defend 20 in majority of lands. Problem is energy. Jungle Hungers, but I'm not in a jungle right now. It doesn't... The nice thing about Jungle Hungers with the Bringer, though, is that it doesn't destroy Dahan. Because your powers can't destroy anything other than your own presence. So destroy all Dahan just doesn't happen. Mist doesn't generate a lot of fear, though. Because this... It's one fear per building this power destroys. But your powers never destroy anything. I don't know why I clicked there. Click there. They never destroy anything. So this effect here doesn't happen. It's basically a 4 energy power that deals 1 damage to each invader. And it's fake damage too. Your powers never cause damage either, really. And that's, yeah, it's just bad. I can go for Plague Stack, put a disease in A6, and then that's dealt with. And then I do the defend stuff in A1 instead with Dread Apparitions. That's probably okay. Oh, but I have to... Oh, but I'm forgetting this, right. Not really super happy with that. Oh, I don't even have the Sacred Site there. Well... The other thing we can do is just put a bunch of disease in A5 and defend 1,000,000 in its adjacent lands. That's a thing I can do. And amazingly, that also defends A1, which is nice. Three, 5, 6, 3 plus 4, 7. So I can gather this one. Yeah. It stops that build. All right. Gain a power. The few times that you can actually gain a power. Defend 2 in all of target spirit's lands. Inflame now. I kind of like Inflame. They're probably also gaining power. Sure, why not? You're playing... Oh no, you're reclaiming 1. Never mind. Reclaiming 1. Plague Stack! I don't even need Dread Apparitions. I'll play this one. And I gotta guard the healing land. And I Inflame as my other power, since that's all I can do. Plague Stack! Alright, missionaries arrive. We have 0 sun. But we have 2 cards to discard here, but not enough energy to not do anything else. We'd have to forget one of those. We can put it back in the event deck and we'll know it's there, and we could prepare for that in his future turn. Replace an explorer from a land with... Or push explorer from land with Dahan if it has sun, otherwise replace Dahan with town. It's actually okay if it converts this Dahan, because it will still kill everything. It's not as good here. And here it would blight. We could replace this Dahan, I guess. Okay, we'll ignore. It did not have sun, so we're converting. 3, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if I convert that, that's blight. If I convert that, that's blight. It has sun. I did it in the wrong order. Womp womp. These guys are dead, so I'm just gonna push one of these guys in. Sands. There goes the wilds. Alright, get out of my land. Get out of here. And I'm guessing I'm diseasing one of these. Perfect stillnessing the other. Or am I perfect stillnessing this and letting the other build and then doing something there next turn? It's possible I could do that. Let's put disease here. Plague stack? The problem with that is I can't play Dread Apparitions, but there's not really a good place for Dread Apparitions anyway. Also, this is blighting. It's probably blighting. I could just put a presence in here and Dread Apparitions directly into there. The hope is that I get to do this, but I will, so I will have enough fear. Alright. So let's go ahead and gain a power then. Veil the Knight's Hunt. Is good elements, is not good effect. Here there be monsters, is good elements, is okay effect. And it's free. Not really a good effect, actually. I mean, actually, Veil the Knight's Hunt I can use to push Dahan, and that's good. The 1 damage to different invaders is less good. But we do have this Rituals of Destruction happening. So it would be nice to have Dahan and 3 or more Dahan in 1 land. Such as D4, which I can do. So it's Veil. And this is Presence range 1. So let's try to get more visibility westward or eastward, because we don't have A3 visibility, but here I'd have lots of visibility over there, but I think Earth's board is pretty good. This is Ravaging, so I don't want to be there. This is Building, and I don't want to be there. Yeah, that could be bad. Would you have Plague Stack? Defend 5 would be enough for A4. And you really need energy. Sacred site here? Sure. Defend. Defend. Wait. Oh, I'm not in that land. Oh, I didn't grow right. Go back! I have to go back! I had to grow in there. That is an important clause. My powers are range 0. That'd actually be an interesting spirit effect. Your powers are range 0. Ooh. You can see your growth panel permanently if you accidentally hit finish playing powers with it open. That's also a bug. How important is it? I don't know. Theoretically, it matters what this fear card is. Oh, we have the +1 of an element you already have. Ooh, that gives me a repeat. Strife in a different land with 2 invaders. I mean, this has to be on you. And it's Unveil the Night's Hunt. We're not generating that fear, right? I guess I gotta block this Ravage. I kind of want this to go off and this to go off, since I said I was going to do Sacred Site there. Because now I can Rituals of Destruction this. I can preserve the disease in D7 now. So I kind of screwed that up, and I can't go back now. I can kill everything in A5 if I do this. I don't know, it's not really super exciting. On each board, I explore to a land without invaders or Dahan. Each piece destroys an explorer. Add beasts to the board without 1. Each spirit with at least 3 Dahan among all its lands may use a slow power now instead of later. That's a rituals if we want. Before they build the city. Alright, I'm gonna put you with Earth. And they're now building an A7. That's rude. I mean, if I do rituals in D4, we do get the fear card. It's not gonna do anything, though. Probably better to wait for next turn. If I get it leveled up, invaders take damage per strife they have, is the extra effect. I don't really think there's a reason to do this now. I'd rather just kill a city and get 2 extra fear. Coastal! Now I rituals. And now you reclaim all. Unless we have you reclaim 1 and still grow. You can play Blake Stack and Dreams of the Dahan. That's not really super helpful. I guess you can gather Dahan and kill things in a land. You can gain a power and put the sacred site in D7, and that way you gain a power. You don't have to reclaim all. I keep saying you, and I keep forgetting I'm saying you. Vital Strength does not need to reclaim all. Vital Strength can put a sacred site in D7 and gain a power card. Yeah, I think reclaiming all on Bringer is fine. Something free that would be more useful. Promises of Protection isn't really more useful than Dreams of the Dahan in this instance. Really, a lot of these aren't really that super useful. Blight removal! I'm gonna click on this one for no real good reason other than it has animal on it. And moon. But I'm playing these powers. What are you taking? 3 energy major? 4 energy major? Major means you have to forget one of these. Sure. Unlock the gates! It is honestly really good for Vital Strength to find if we can afford to take it. Just because it's really hard for Vital Strength to get powers. Sure. Bum, bum, bum. And next turn I can gain a power card again. Yay! Oh no, I can't. Oh no, I will because I'm gaining a major power now. I don't know which one of these. Perfect Stillness. One damage and defend 2 and all my elements. You're not getting the extra element one. Let's see what the sphere card is. Replace a town with an explorer and a coastal land. Okay. Plague stack! Gather or push? Gather. I don't want there to be singletons. Each land with at least 2 explorers, push an explorer to an adjacent land without invaders. On each board, push a beast to an adjacent land with no blight. It deals 1 damage there. During Ravage in every land, defend 1 per Dahan. So deals 1 damage. Stops a build. Stops a build. Each player adds strife in a different land with at least 2 invaders. Oh, I didn't do a sacred site here? I did it here? Oh no! I screwed that up! We're getting a cascade because I'm dumb. No. That was really dumb, actually. I have to figure out how I'm dealing with that now. Someone in chat is gonna say, I was wondering why you didn't do X thing. I was wondering why you didn't do X thing. It's my favorite line. When people in chat are like, oh yeah, you didn't do the thing. We could have freaking told me I wasn't doing the thing. Well, I guess that's backseating. Yeah, I was wondering why you didn't do the thing. Oh my gosh. That one was on me. I set the bar too low. Alright, we're only getting 4 Blight and 2 Cascades this turn. Not anything terrible. Not like we're losing. We don't even know what the Blight card is. We could be losing. Could have only 4 Blight on the card. This moves the defend effect with them. I can play both rituals and trees and stones. Unfortunately, I can't really do the damage on trees and stones, but I can do the defend. It's not gonna help D3 though. That's kind of a big problem. Also, do you know where the event card is that we put underneath something? It's like it's over here, right? There's another event card, and then we're gonna get the one that wants sun. Lake Stack is not in a good place for us also. Lake Stack is inland. We need coastal. Buccaneers Struggles is not in a good place. Paralyzing Fright. We can at least no, that's not our power. Damn it! No. Okay. Well, we can do Major and Prey. Or there is an alternative here. Thank you for watching, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your stay. I'll see you guys next week. Bye. No, I'm kidding. The alternative is you quit the game. Alt F4. Yeah, this screw-up's kind of bad because this Ravage is kind of devastating. So if I lose because the Blight card is only 4 Blight, then I lost because I let a Cascade happen by accident. And that's pretty bad. Also, to further add insult to injury, the wetlands that are blighted and are going to Cascade are also building and ravaging next turn. We don't even have these powers active yet. We can't use these powers. You can have towns replaced with explorers and coastal lands, but that's not going to do super much for us. So it kind of feels like we have to get good majors. I'm not sure what a good major is. Paralyzing Fright is not one of the majors. Because someone decided to set that aside. Terrifying Nightmares be good enough? No. Rapid Wings is not enough. I think we already saw the one that says don't put Blight in a land. I guess we didn't. Infinite Vitality, that's the one. So we can prevent Blight from being added if we get Infinite Vitality, but it needs to be on Bringer to get it into A2, because Vital Strength doesn't have that. It's down as an option. Or sea monsters. We could take Entwined Power, and then we have a second chance at a major with Vital Strength. Defend 5 would be good enough for A3 at least. So all the bonds would also help a bit to clear this out a little bit. So we're just gonna have 2 cascades then, isn't it? If it's only 2 cascades, it's not so bad. That's 4 blight. We don't lose the game this turn. Range 1 presence. And I think you do the reclaim. See, one of the things I did is I forgot the power that said skip all actions and target land. Why did I do that? I don't know. It made sense at the time. I have this threshold? I do. I have a repeat. But it's on Veil. So what do I need? I want the push. Yeah, so it's not, there's nothing else I can really play here other than I can do unlock the gates. There's not really a good land for rituals anyway. Unless I were to put the Bringer Presence here and I do Veil into D3. It's actually almost enough if I did that. 3 damage, defense 6. So I kill a city, but there's still too much damage in D3. I think it's better than where I put my presence anyway. Even if I don't do the plan, I don't really like A4. Would it be better if I were to do Rapid Wings into D3? With this blight instead, and then this doesn't cascade? Since we do have to deal with the D3 build. So, if I do that, then I have Defend 5 in here. I have 2 more Dahan. I could potentially do Veil first to get 5 Dahan in here, and then push the 5 into there. Now it's 5 damage, defend 10, and I can push 2 into D2, so it's defend 6 here, defend 4 here. But the 5 damage kills a city town. Then there's a city, town, explore, 3, 5, 6, 7. But defend 6 is enough, and that defends those 2. Okay, that works. Still don't really have a good spot for Rituals of Destruction, though. So I don't play that. We have to deal with A2 next turn, but we'll worry about that. Major onto Bringer, then? Sure. We do have this repeat. Which means I can actually get even more Dahan in the D3, which I don't know if I need that. I could do... Oh, but that's disease, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so do this, go there. There is a power or fear card, actually. So before I do all that... Okay. We're here. Pair 2, each player removes 2 explorers or a town from a land with Dahan. And we are getting replace a town with explorer in a coastal land. It's not going to do anything. I can reduce the pain in A2. But it's still going to cascade and build and crap, but... That's a problem for tomorrow. Oops, that was wrong. There's also this, I guess. But it's not going to be relevant this turn. So let's just do this part first. Oh yeah, and it's also defend 11. I didn't need the defend 6. Right, but D2 is defended, D3 is defended. So we just have the Blight in A3 and a Cascade in A2, which is going to go into A1 and lose a presence. Great. Alright. Pyroclastic Flow, lol. That's not really going to help the game at all. Alright, you're getting a repeat on Veil. What's the repeat on Veil going to do, though? Anything? Bueller? 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 I could push this. Okay, and that stops that build. Okay. Alright. Hey, missionaries. Did we know this was here? We probably did. We can do stuff somehow. We don't have energy. We have 3 sun. I have to forget a sun card. We will get the 4 fear to get removed to explore a town from a land with Dahan, but cities will do +3 damage. But that will still be defended. 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's still defended. And beasts are killing explorers. I'm not sure if that matters. So I don't want to forget Unrelenting Growth. Or Rapid Wings. Or Trees and Stones. Or Unlock the Gates. I'll lose that power. Okay. Disease to a land with city. So not everything is dead in here, actually. There's an explorer surviving, so I put a disease in here and that build's done. Put a disease in here and maybe I can do something in there next turn. Replace a town with explorer and a coastal land, so minimize the pain here. Remove 2 explorers or town from a land with Dahan. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter. I guess we can remove the town and then everything dies in D2 and remove the town there. It's generally a good idea to have the blighting one happen last because the blight card could say blah blah blah. Like for instance, it could say add a town or something or remove. I don't know. I don't know. Let's, because it could add blight here, but work doesn't matter because this is gonna happen first. I'll do it here. Hey, we did have 4 blight. So we would have lost if we had, I don't know. If we had. We would have lost if we had. You know? If we had. But we didn't had. We had, but we hadn't. John Wild James had. Did I say that right? James Wild John had a better effect on the teacher. That is a thing. James, while John had a better effect on the teacher. Okay. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look it up. So, we are currently... This is the only issue. That's the good news. And we have 1 extra energy, 1 extra card play every turn. So I need to stop this because we're at 2 blight and we lose. So... How do? I could try to do Rapid Wings Veil plus Trees and Stones. I need the range for Trees and Stones, and that's the big problem. Because right now, this land is range 4 from Earth. 2, 3, 4. Reclaim 1 puts a presence at range 2, but Trees and Stones is only range 1. The best I could do, though, is to get the threshold on it and push Dahan into this land, carrying the defend effect with it. Which, I put presence here, do the thing here, to push 2 into here, so that would put defend 4 into A2. I'm not worrying about the mountains just yet. Actually, the good news is mountains is pretty good for me. Because that's defended, that's defended. And this is Plague Stack. That's the good news. We can survive the Ravage next turn. I can get more using Rapid Wings, yeah, but I'm not going to be able to push more than 2 ever because it just has push up to 2. So I defend 4 in here using Trees and Stones. Defend 5 with Rapid Wings. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4 and 5 is 9, and that's barely enough. Okay, so there is a solution. I don't presume that any is going to make any difference. So I probably should do... Because I could do Rapid Wings plus Quick and Near Struggle, except Quick Near Struggle doesn't do anything. So if I reclaim 1, it's a bit of a waste. If I... Like, I could put a defend in here, is what I could do with that. But if they do extra damage, then they're doing extra damage in D3 as well, probably, and that also loses us the game. Unless I were to guard the healing land in there, which would benefit us from removing a blight. I do have plus card play, so I can do trees and stones and guard the healing land, but I don't know that I can actually afford that plus unlock the gates 2, 5, 9. I don't think I can afford guard the healing land. In any case, you're reclaiming. I'm just gonna stick with energy. I can go here and then get the defend there, and I don't need Plague Stack for that, although A1 still needs help. I can put Strife in there. I get a repeat on energy 3. Oh. Also, I screwed up because I'm supposed to go into A5. This one. And I play the Earth, and I get a repeat on energy 3, so I could repeat trees and stones. Which actually means I could defend D3 with that. By trees and stonesing into there. Or I repeat something over here. I repeat Rapid Wings, I guess. I don't really have many Dahan in my lands anymore. As in, I have 0 Dahan in my lands. That's a bit of a problem, actually. I can do Veil of the Night's Hunt to get Dahan in my lands always. So I have to reclaim all, is what that means. I can do this to defend A5 if I'm worried about the thing. I guess. I don't know. As a moon. Threshold on Rapid Wings needs sun, air, animal. I don't have any other sun other than Unrelenting Growth, and I can't afford to play that right now, so I'm gonna take this one. You can't stop me. Okay, so I push 3 Dahan. It's an A Dahan, probably from A6. Because the goal is to use these with trees and stones. So let me make sure that I did this correctly before I reveal the power card, because otherwise... Or reveal the fear card, because otherwise I can't go back. Yeah, that's the best I can actually do. Oh, I guess I can get 2 from D1. I'm not done. Okay, only 1 damage now. So we're teetering, but we're alive. And so that does work. Okay, so let's now reveal the fear card. We do get an extra element that you already have 1 of. So we can actually do that. Which, does that change anything? I can repeat, unlock the gates. I'm not sure that's super useful. I'm not sure if there's anything else that's super useful. Each player chooses a different land with Dahan, 1 damage per Dahan there. For instance, that does change things. Maybe. Probably not. What it means is that I can actually defend A2 using just Rapid Wings. Because I get 2 Dahan in there. I choose A2, 2 Dahan, kill it. No, it's actually not enough to defend, my bad. For some reason I was thinking it was, it's not. Because I'm thinking Rapid Wings also kills Dahan when it enters, it doesn't. Oh, I clicked the land itself, my bad. I was trying to click the Dahan and moving it over there, but no, I'm clicking the land first, then I'm clicking the Dahan to move them. Alright, so that's 1 damage, that's 1 damage. And we're at 0 blight. I guess I just repeat, unlock the gates, and I give it one to both. It's not super exciting. Blight removal. Are there lands without blight? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. This is not a really good turn for this. Not a really good turn for this at all. Because I cannot place blight in a land with 2 buildings, which means I'm teaching, which means we're not ravaging, which means they're building more. So it has to be teach, because otherwise we lose. On each board, add town to a land with Dahan, but also add disease to a land with Dahan and invaders to do damage. 2 damage to Dahan there. Alright, whatever. I guess I could have not put the disease there. Because the 3 Dahan do kill a city in there, and that's okay. Again, that's also bad. I don't know. There's not too many places with Dahan and invaders that I want to have stuff happen in. Like, this kills everything, this kills everything. I guess leaving an explorer in there is fine. Oh, there's 4 Dahan in here. Oh. Again, this ravage is not an issue at all because we plague stack these 2 and Earth has those other 2 defended, so I'm not worried about this next ravage. Victory condition is kind of hard to figure out though. I think we're in stage 3 now. So we can actually use these? I get this guy out. Can I lure here? I can. Is that useful? We're gonna plague stack, so yeah. Two, three, four, five, six, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's enough to fend, theoretically. Theoretically is a great word. Guess I gain a power card. What if I were to unlock the gates and repeat it every turn to give everyone major powers every turn? Thoughts? Just gonna give you energy. Plague stack! Gives you thresholds. Do you have an any? You can get the threshold on this. I'm not sure what that does, but it exists. Plague does not stop blights. Yes, it does. It does. Yeah, just like Reclaim. Whatever. This is your life now. This is what you brought forth upon yourself. I don't actually need this turn. Is there any way I can hit this? Because that would be pretty fun. Sun. Like, this gives me the most elements, of course. So I need a sun and air. I don't have air anywhere, but I can get that from Bringer. Water, earth. Pretty close, but I can't do it. Wait, no, that's not it. The only sun cards are these two. One gives water, one gives earth, but neither gives both. So it's pretty close. Blight removal? Yes! Yes! And we can get an extra earth for energy costs of 3 or less, which doesn't do anything. Oh well. If I did guard the healing land instead of that, because I don't really... Oh, but I can't play that. Guard the healing land would remove a blight from somewhere. Not in a place that's ravaging. Unless I put the sacred site here. I could do it in one of the Sanses, but I could also just do that next turn. This is into jungle wetlands, which is not useful for... I guess I could do it in A2. 9 damage is pretty good in A2. 3, 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, it's pretty good damage considering it clears everything. Okay. Do I need to play Cleansing Floods? Sure, it removes a blight. Do I need to play Paralyzing Fright? I'm gonna say no. Alright. You get the Earth. Fear card is in chosen lands. Gather up to two Dahan, then 1 damage per Dahan present. Okay. I don't have the repeat on it. I guess I was hoping to repeat it, but I'm not. I hit myself with that. Pent up calamity. It's my favorite power. Okay. Let's gather here first. Then trees and stones. Push those 2 in here. I didn't need this at all, but now I have super defend. So where do we want the repeat? I'm not even in a jungle. Oh no! Tiger's hunting does nothing! And I can't undo because I revealed information. Okay, well, Tiger's hunting is the worst power of all time, decidedly. I could repeat that, but that doesn't matter. I could repeat this. All it would really do is get me this power card, or fear card, earlier. Okay. Can't repeat that. I also have an any that I didn't use. On each board with invaders, add blight to an inland land. Prevent this by destroying 3 presents. So we're destroying 3 presents. We could add 1 blight. That seems bad. Do not ravage in lands with tokens. That's none of those, I don't think. Push explore town from a land with Dahan. Stops this build. None of the other builds and the other ravages are fine. You're right, I didn't need that presence. Yep, you're right. Thank you for that. Dead, dead. Only one of those die. Alright. Gather up to 2 Dahan, 1 damage per Dahan present in different lands. So I can stop the city build here, but it's... Really super exciting, but might as well. You're gonna plague stack the hell out of that land! Mountain jungle. And what are we doing with this? Blight removal? I guess it goes there. Primarily playing that to remove blight. Okay. Only one blight and it's there, and that's easy to solve. It's like super solved with Pent Up Calamity plus Guard the Healing Land. Okay. Energy. Energy. I can only play 3 cards. I don't even have 3 fires. Oh, but I can easily do that and then get an extra element. Alright, there we go. Playing Paralyzing Fight this turn. I'm probably going to use it to block the A3 Ravage. Probably. Also, I have these to deal with this in so many ways. Let's reveal the fear card. You needed the... I guess we don't need that as much. I don't know. I have a fire. We have remove up to 3 health worth of invaders from land without city. Okay. Reclaim. Too late. Can't do it. Each land with at least 2 towns. There were no towns. Blah 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 blah. Do not ravage on lands with tokens. On each board, push 2 Dawn from a land with city to a land without city. Remove up to 3 health worth of invaders from a land without city. Alright, Mountain Wetlands. Honestly, part of what I'm doing is not really to win the game immediately, but to clean up Blight. As long as we can manage Ravages, then it's fine. I can't remove the Blight this way, though. It's unfortunate. So, basically wasted a turn, I guess? I don't know. Ravage. Yeah, everything's under control, don't worry. As long as we can maintain the blights and the ravages. Don't worry, Plague Stack solves 2 of them? 3 of them? 3 of them. I'm not worried, you're worried. So, like, yeah, those are the 3. This is going to be... Oh, so actually, no, there's no blight this next turn, because we're going to Paralyzing Fight this one, and then Plague Stack solves those 3, so we're fine. Plus, we're 10 fear off from winning, so we're going to win from Terror level victory, in any case. Just get a fear. Fast blight removal? Yes. My hand is so bloated. I'm actually in a jungle now, but there's blight in all of the lands. What am I doing? I had a thought of what I was doing, but I already forgot what it was. I had a thought. It wasn't a good thought, but I had a thought. I don't know what the thought is. Do you know what the thought is? I don't know what the thought is. Oh, was it Rapid Wings? It's probably Rapid Wings. I can't afford it, though, if I'm playing Blood Rack Plague and plus other things. That's why I didn't see it. Alright. Blight removal. Can I get this? Moon, fire, air, animal? Pretty close. I guess I'd do it with other things, but I would rather not do that. Okay. Remove blight. And then look cute. Threshold. No threshold. No threshold. Awesome! This one is easy. Just get Sun from Bringer. Alright. Remove the blight. Paralyze the fright. One more fear and we just win. No other... Oh, I guess we can repeat. We can repeat. And then just fear. Fear. Fear! There. Okay. We were down to 2 blight on the card. We were up to 8. There's only 5 blight on the island. Alright, 25 points. 13 surviving Dahan, 5 blight. Let's do this! Also, there's no remnants of the cascade that happened in D7. That all got fixed. Yay! I don't want Unlock the Gates to be set aside. That just seems wrong. We'll do Pent-Up Calamity. And Rapid Wings. Rapid Wings seems pretty good. We have to remove... we have to remove 5 disease. I think I don't want them to be stacked up all in one place. So we'll just do 1 in 2 different lands. And there's not many Dahan over here. They all died. Which, by the way, Thunder Speaker, yes! Oh, and she's on the board without many Dahan, yes! Alright, starting in the jungles. Good news is none of the jungles are blighted. D2 is a really good candidate for Concealing Shadows. Bear in mind that when we flip to the Blight card, we only have 3 Blight left. We know what the Blight card is, but we only have 3 Blight. Thunder Speaker has Wrap. No? This is not her power. This is Bringer, as you can see by the Bringer icon. Bringer is now the wrapper in Wings of Sunlight. Oh my gosh. That looks so creepy. Oh my gosh. That is nightmare fuel. I'm sharing this to the Discord. Okay, where are we? This build can be prevented if I have Darkness Swallows. That's good news. I will need to set aside 1 energy so I can hit D2 with Concealing Shadows next turn. That's one thing to bear in mind. A3 is really hard to have Thunder Speaker do manifestation shenanigans in. A8 is also sort of hard, but we can at least get 2 Dahan in there and then manifest. How would that work? I'd have to play this. And the hope is that I also play a Sun, probably. Yeah, actually that works. 2 Dahan, 2 Presence deals 4 damage, and 2 Dahan kills a town. Alright, so that solves that. That's a Blight. This is only scary if you look down. But we're gonna get 6 Dahan in there. Oh my god. I can't do that! I can only play this in stage 3. Can't do that. You can't do the thing that you think I can do. I can't do that. That sounded a bit mean. You're just getting a little overexcited. This card does look like it's mine, but it's not mine. It's Bringer, and Bringer only appears in stage 3. So putting a Sacred Sight in D5 is probably good enough. I could do super range shenanigans. Actually, super range shenanigans seems fine as well. I definitely don't want to be in D2, but I can definitely get really far over here. For instance, if I get into A4, I can Crops Wither that later if they build a city, and that's blighted, so that's pretty good. I definitely want to gather 4 Dahan into D2. I'm going to spend an energy doing that, though, since I didn't... Oh, no, I can't. I will. I won't, because I'm in D5. Never mind. I'm fine. Mantle of Dread isn't going to do anything. At least this turn. I can't just do Crops Wither in a D4 immediately. A4, that is. Sure. That prevents that from being a city. Bear in mind that next turn, I need energy to play Concealing Shadows and Mantle of Dread. Okay. Get this Explorer out of D6. And that's my fast phase. Wetlands. D3 is blighted. A2 had a wilds. That's wild. I don't think I'm going to be able to deal with D3, so I'm going to get those Dahan out. 3, 5, 7, 8. I don't really need that many Dahan, but I did want them outnumbering them anyway, so yeah. Get rid of that town. I'm not in a wetlands to exploit the thing. So I do need an extra energy if I want to play Mantle of Dread, so I could do this growth option to get extra energy. Or I could try to get +1 and sustain, but I could do both, actually. I'm not getting the 3 card plays on these first few turns. I usually go to 3 card plays right away, but it's really hard when you have 0 energy per turn to be able to afford that. So I'm just not going to bother with that. I almost always just click on energy, though. As slow as it is, because it's like trying to use the double presence is difficult with her. We have Words of Warning and Sudden Ambush. Defend 3 is not actually super important this turn. Sudden Ambush, does that do anything? Wetlands build? Not really. I definitely don't want to go anywhere close to D2 because that's going to destroy my presence with her special rule. So I'll just go in here since it's diseased as well. Cool. Can I get into A2 and do something good there? They're building a town. I don't have 2 suns this turn, so I'm not actually killing things. And so that's actually a lot of stuff that I have to deal with somehow. So I guess I'm going to A5 then. It's not really a great second turn. Just in case something goes in there. I also have this. Not gonna do anything. I can get more in here, but I spend energy doing that. Yuck. On an inland land in each board, replace an explorer with a town. That was the only one. Oh, that was the only one there too. Okay. Do not ravage in lands with disease or strife. Push an explorer town from a land with Dahan. Hey, that stops this, which was already diseased. But it preserves the disease. Hey, we can actually push the town in here, and then that Dahan kills it. Nice. Okay, so that's good. And I can push a town into here since this was already blading. 3, 5, 7, 8, 10 with 12 damage. Yeah, that works. Remove Explorer from a land with Dahan. This one's less exciting. Because those are the only 2. Now we have to start figuring out how we're going to deal with those ravages. Whatever it was, the jungle was easy, the wetland is harder. You can stop a sands build very easily. Soldier is not going to be useful for stopping the wetlands ravage, though. I can gather the warriors to get Thunderspeaker into one of D7 or A4. Actually, no, we can just do it on myself directly, and I push Explorer Town out of A4, and that's pretty good because it's strifed. Or, not strifed, not disease. Blighted! I'll hit myself then. That's the easiest way to do this. I presume that A2 is just going. This is gather to push 1. My defend card is defend 3. So it's not enough for this or this. So it come down to what the powers are that I find. Alternatively, we do have Concealing Shadows. I don't really want to be anywhere close to A2 if I do that, but with Concealing Shadows, I could put 2 Dahan in there and I kill the city. I also have Crops Wither, I guess, for a Sands build. It's going to come down to the powers that I find is what it is. We are going to get 3 minor powers here. I feel like it's very likely we find something that defends even a little bit, and so D1 is easy to defend as the result. The D3 cascade is actually really bad, isn't it? There's blight all over that place. It's going to be a double cascade. So this is actually 3 blight that's happening here. We're putting 5 blight on the board. We have 6 blight to work with, so we're 1 off from losing right now. The main problem is I can't actually get close enough to D3 to deal with that unless I put Thunder Speaker in D4 and super duper hope that I find something that solves that. So that's what I'm gonna do. Thunder Speaker can grow into D2, but I'm not growing. Lure of the Unknown helps a little bit with D3. Just a smidge. I'm not going to make a joke about blight removal. Growth through Sacrifice removes a blight from D4, which then makes a cascade less bad. It removes the blight and prevents a double cascade. Basically making this worth 1 blight. But it's a cheaty power. And Fire in the Sky is pretty nice for her. The others are slow. So we don't actually have something that stops D3. The problem with Fire in the Sky is I need a Sacred Site, and I don't have the Sacred Site at range 1. The only Sacred Site Thunder Speaker has right now is here. I could try to do Dahan movement, but this is very far isolated from other presence. Actually, no, I can get the Sacred Site in there with Growth Through Sacrifice, in which case, Strife the city and gather the town out, and that's enough. Alright, that's very good. I don't have 2 suns to do both. So I'm just going to have to put the presence down and hope that we don't end up cascading. So we're only getting 2 blight this turn now, which is good. And then we worry about next turn. Full Dread is probably good because it pushes things out of D4. There will still be a city there, but we can Words of Warning it next turn. And then D7's a problem, but we'll worry about that later. I can preserve the disease in A7? Sure. On each board, add explorer to a land without invaders or Dahan. Each beast destroys an explorer. Add beasts to a board without one. Each spirit with at least 3 Dahan among all its lands may use a slow power now. Alright. I don't want it there. Nice if I could put it there, but I can't. That was forced. Strife in a land with or adjacent to beasts. I could double strife this, and then this doesn't blight. Is it more useful to consider it in a Sands? I don't think so. Jungle! Jungle round 2 is less easy. Like a Mantle of Dread. Okay. We're still alive. I don't know if it makes sense to even... I guess I can get this Explorer out or this... I don't know. There's ways of stopping those builds with this destroying 2 Explorers and stuff. Let's find a card that gives Sun and Fire. Like this one. Or do I want Nature's Resilience because that blocks the Blight? Yeah. Guess I gotta preserve the Blight. We don't have that much to work with. So these are not blighting then. You don't need that. I play these. We're gonna need to worry about this jungle over here. Manifestation, Voice of Thunder. Let's not forget to reclaim 1. I need Words of Warning. Reclaim 1. Staying alive, staying alive. Staying alive. Alright. This is gather 3, push 3, so I can get a bunch of Dahan in here and manifest and be pretty good. And if that doesn't finish things off, I destroy towns. So that's pretty good. I have a Crops Wither for D6. I think. I guess actually I'm gonna be blocking the D6 build one way or another. Either I gather 1 Explorer in here and destroy 2, which means they all die, or I gather 1 in here and destroy 2, in which case 2 of them die and there's 1 left over. It's like the same thing. So Crops Wither's not actually super useful, but I played it for elements. Defend. Things. Oh, never mind. Actually, yeah, still do the thing, actually. I thought I was destroying 2 Explorers, but I didn't have the threshold on that. And each land with at least 2 Explorers, push 1 to an adjacent land without invaders. So this one and this one. It's just push 1. Yeah, just push 1, not push each. Also, beasts to an adjacent land with no blight deals damage there during Ravage, defend per Dahan. Be nice if I get the city damaged, but I can't. Deal 1 damage to D2. Oh no, it has blight. So go here to kill the Explorer. And kill the Explorer we just pushed there. Nice. Wetlands. And now wetlands is a big threat. Yay! One turn at a time. One turn at a time. Okay. I could do the same trick in D2 with Concealing Shadows. Although this time is going to cascade to places. The 3 push 3, 3 presence, 3 Dahan is 9 damage, 3, 5, 7, 8 is enough. Then I could Voice of Thunder into A2 and kill a town. Nice. I might need to reclaim his Thunder Speaker immediately. Actually, no, I can just reclaim 1. I have reclaim 1 now, so I can reclaim Manifestation for A2 immediately, and that's good. Alright. Favors, Cold Dew, Crops Wither. If I Crops Wither here, you die. Because you're at 1 HP, you convert to a town, you're at 0 HP. The unfortunate thing is I just spent my last energy on it. Do I need to reclaim? I don't know. I'm playing Concealing Shadows next turn, so I can just gain a power card, and if it's free, it's good. Otherwise, I guess I'm getting +3 energy. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. Because reclaiming 1's not really super useful. Or reclaiming all is not super useful. Because I'd be playing Concealing Shadows, Lair of the Unknown, and whatever the free power is. And I'm not growing. On the other hand, if I reclaim, I could Nature's Resilience D8 at the expense of the Dahan dying in D2, but it's not actually that bad, is it? It looks like it's defended, but it's not. It's City Town Explorer versus 6 Dahan. 6 damage kills 3 Dahan, but then the surviving 3 Dahan killed the City Town Explorer. So I don't have to play Concealing Shadows. I could play Nature's Resilience into A8, which is a bit silly, isn't it? I could do Nature's Resilience in D2 instead. What am I talking about? I could just defend D2. How about instead of cascading, we just defend? Ever think about that one? I could do Favors Cold Dew into A8. It's only 1 Dahan. I don't get Fear, but then Thunder Speaker can put a defend in there. I can't actually... Wait, I'm here. Interesting. If I do double growth, I'm not sure what useful that would be, or what use that would be. I would reclaim Manifestation and spend 6 energy, and then my next turn is bad. I also don't really have the defend because I would want Oars of Warning for A8. I'd have Fire in the Sky if I can get a Sacred Site in here. Which I can if I do this. But I would need that plus an ambush for A8 to be defended without reclaiming all. It might work. Feels like a big expense to try to do that. I'm reclaiming so I have Nature's Resilience. Something that's free would be nice. Does Sap the Strength do anything? I very easily have an air at 0 energy. Yeah. So I can actually defend this without wasting all the resources. Alright. Actually, I would probably prefer Lure over Concealing Shadows. You said it doesn't do anything. It does preserve the disease in A5. By luring into A7. Snap the Strength defends A8. Nature's Resilience defends D2. I have no plans on the wetlands yet. Alright, so then... with Thunder Speaker, then... I have to reclaim Manifestation. Do I reclaim all? Because Fire in the Sky is not doing anything, and Sudden Ambush isn't doing anything. Probably reasonable reclaim all. Gives me powers, gives me opportunities at things. Gets me Call of the Dahan Ways. Not sure I need it, but I'll take it. Steam Vents? Probably this one, because it gives sun and air. Alright, so I'm absolutely playing a Rappin' Wings. No, that one. And probably Growth Through Sacrifice to get rid of the Blight in D4 again. Or, well, not again, because we didn't do it. Or maybe in the Blight in D3 is probably better, because then it doesn't cascade. I have to get in there, which means I would need to, like, Sudden Ambush. I would do it next turn, I guess. I could play it both turns! Yeah! So the Ravages are dealt with, right? Yeah. We are at Terra level 2 right now. I could generate Fear just to get an extra Fear card. But Growth Through Sacrifice seems pretty good. Animal of some sort. Sun and animal, probably better. It'd have to be this one. Okay. I have a defend, but I don't need the defend. I defend this, I guess. Get more air. Defend. 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 Build. In a single land with most invaders, push an explorer town to each adjacent land. So what does the rest of this say? I clicked too fast. Each beast generates fear if invaders are present or moves to an adjacent land if not. Neither of those will generate fear. On each board, push 2 Dahan from a land with blight to a land without blight. That screws that up. That kind of sucks. Also kind of screws this one up. But no, it won't because it's still enough. Okay. Wait a minute, I can push the one from A1 into A5, you're right. I mean, you're wrong, but you're right. That is another land with blight that has... Yeah, it goes into A5. So that saves that. Okay, good. Also, I can't push A2 anyway. You probably meant A2, but she said A1 because A1 was an option. But I can't push A2 anyway, it's surrounded by blight. I have to do A1. Never mind, we're saved by blight. Oh my gosh. I want everything in A2, right? So yeah. This is super defended, so I put an extra town in there. Thank you, Thunder Speaker. Beasts are gonna move to that land and to that land. And then you have to go... I think it's better to go with Thunder Speaker, isn't it? Then I get more into D3. Each town destroys an explorer, each city destroys 2 explorers. Sands. It wasn't actually enough. What do you mean I misclicked? There is actually 10 health here. 3, 6, 8, 10. So 3, 3, 2, 1. Because if it wasn't, like, if it was enough to kill everything, I wouldn't have had a choice. It would have just done it. So what if I reclaimed all again? What if I'm just on reclaim loop for shadows? Defending D1 is just 1 blight, though. It's not really a big priority. As much as blight is scary, it's not a priority. It has nothing in there. D3 is a priority. Perhaps gets defended. Fire in the skies. Not enough, actually. I remove the Blight, though, but then I lose all my presence in D3. I could reclaim all. And get the defend 3 back. The defends on shadows aren't good enough. I could click this and maybe get a defend. But we've probably seen all the defends. Then again, I have range there because I could just hit any land with Dahan, but I could have reclaimed and made that work then. It doesn't matter. Blight removal. I could take Land of Haunts and Embers and not use it, just use it for elements, but I could also do Animated Rack Root for basically the same purpose. This is range 1 presence. Put you here so you can see A7 a little more easily. What am I playing now? Things that kill explorers? I can stop the A4 build if I just kill all the explorers in there. Actually, if I do Concealing Shadows in D3, I don't actually lose all of my Thunder Speaker presence. It was still Blight, but I'm reclaiming... I can just reclaim 1! The Words of Warning! Duh! I made that harder than it needed to be. Because I always thought I was just going to reclaim the growth through sacrifice. I'm reclaiming this. Mantle Dread probably does something this turn, I'm sure. Energy. I'm doing this, and you can't stop me. So I need those. I don't have moons. I'm gonna do this. Gives me better range. I'm currently gathering 4, pushing 3, and I can do it fast. But I don't think I need it fast. I can also kill towns fast. But I don't need that fast. So I'd rather do it slow to get into D4, do stuff, and then go into D7. Sacred sites under threat. We have 4 fire. We have 1, 2 lands with invaders and sacred sites. So we just need to spend 2 energy. Under Speaker for some reason has millions of energy. We have 3 cards at Terror level 3. Oh my god. And the event card also said something else. Beasts generate fear, spirits with 4, Dahan gain a minor power. That's Thunder Speaker, who gets called to migrate. Each player moves an explorer town from any land. Any land. Well, I can stop this build. Each player adds strife in a different land with at least 2 invaders, then each invader with strife deals damage to other invaders in its land. Wait. What? Oh, that was 2 towns! Oh, I thought it was a town explorer. I was like, why didn't everything die in there? I could do fear card Trustfall. It's possible the next fear card says remove a town. Sure, why not? Each player may gather and explore a town. Gather 2 explorer towns into a coastal land, defend 4 in all coastal lands. Okay. Everything's coming up Millhouse. I don't want to gather any others. Maybe I'll just gather this guy. For no reason. Actually, I could have ordered that better than if I was doing it that way. Fear card Trustfall. Mountains. They don't see A6. So just kill the 2 cities and we win. Easier said than done. Because I have to, like, waste a lot of actions here. Wait. Oh, that was push first. Gather. Push. Push. Wait a minute, no. I just realized something. Whoops. Crops wither! Alright, now we win in the slow phase. One blight still happening there. There's no towns. There's no towns. Ten fear and we win. Can we do that? Probably. The city dies in the Ravage, it doesn't matter. Whether we can win in the fast phase is the other consideration. It doesn't really matter. And we didn't blight the island. Rapid Wings doesn't deal damage, it just says defend. And it's strifed. It's just defend. We have to wait for the Ravage with Rapid Wings. Rapid Wings is not offense, it's defense. Just reclaim all. I can combine it with things that deal damage. I already have Dahan in there. What do you mean I can combine it with things that deal damage? There's nothing that deals damage. There's no reason to add things that deal damage in there. Oh my god, my hand's full. I found the thing that deals damage, by the way. You're welcome. I'm just clicking things. there a land I'm in that has blight? Yes. Fire. Any other things? This doesn't say blight. This adds tokens. Sure. What was the one set aside power here? Rapid Wings, right? I don't need it though. There you go. The invaders are deeply afraid, and no cities remain to turn to for refuge. The remaining populace swiftly evacuate the island. 28 points, 13 surviving Dahan, 6 blight. All of the spirits have done their part, and the invaders have given up on the island forever. So 26, 34, 31, 31, 25, 28. The best team is River and Ocean confirmed. So yeah, we did all 12 spirits. We won second wave with 2 spirits and 6 waves. That took me 4.5 hours. No, sorry, we started at 1. It was 5.5 hours. Damn, I forgot we started at 1. Damn, I've been here for 5.5 hours. Didn't think about how long it took. I knew it was long. I didn't think it was that long. Oh well, that was fun. Hopefully you enjoyed that marathon Spirit Island game. One of the perks of doing Spirit Island Saturdays earlier than 7 p.m. is that I can go for this long and do stuff afterwards, and it's nice. But yeah, that will wrap things up for this week. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Check out the other streams they have on this channel. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. is Handelabra Live. Every Thursday at 7 p.m. is Dolphins Dive. Every Friday at 4 p.m. is Luck of the Seamus. And every Saturday at 1 p.m. is Spirit Island Saturdays. Handelabra products include Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island. They're all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices. One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch, and Sentinels of Earth Prime is in active development. Follow us at twitch.tv/HandelabraGames or Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. Follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Discord, YouTube, or pretty much any avenue. Thanks again for watching, everyone. I'm going to go and get some food because I'm starving. Have a good night.